Alrighty, how's it going? So, for whatever reason, this stream isn't recording, so hopefully I don't do anything good that requires it to be in an edit. That would suck. But anyway, back to making the FICSMAS Factory, which we still haven't actually made any goddamn progress on. Yo, hey going swag, Merry Christmas man. Figured you might be the one viewer that ticked up there. But yeah, we're back to actually making the factory today. I've been a little bit too distracted with the coding as of late. It's fun, but I don't want to run out of time on this before we get to finish it. And honestly, at this point, I can't even remember what we got up to. Alright. I can't change... none of this stream is going to be recorded. So, hopefully nothing happens, it's fun. Yo! What's happening, Jess? Good to fucking see you, finally. Though we're not doing one of the coding streams, so... Merry Christmas to you too, and also, just cause you're here, fuck it, I gotta load up what I've been working on the coding streams, just to show you. Cause I've been trying to get you to come to one of those for a while now. Now, what's been happening, man? Up to anything fun? Are you coming up this Christmas? Am I gonna see you? Ever? Or are you dead? Oh, goddamn. I'm half asleep still. It's nearly 4 o'clock in the afternoon. I've been sleeping like shit lately. Christmas time is too stressful, man. Nice. Still working then, that's the way. And I'm still out of a job. It's fun. Gonna be staying down there this year? You fucker. But anyway, check this shit out. So this is... You know that I've been working on D&D, but for chat. This is where we've gotten up to so far. Which is... It's pretty sick so far. We're getting there. Oh, damn. Jesus, Jenny coming in with the fucking victory. That doesn't happen often. No! That's in the wrong spot, the effect. Okay, it's in the right spot that time though. That was weird. Oh, Racky's come to say good day as well. Why is that in the wrong spot sometimes? There's always something to fix in this goddamn thing. But anyway, we're getting there with it, slowly but surely. This is the progress tracker thing that I've got going on. And, you know, maneuvers 26%, fighting styles... Oh, geez, are you not going to load? 63%, conditions 21, feats 0, background 0, races 0, features 4. 4%, and then spells 23. So we're getting there, slowly but surely. It's I'm just trying to get level 1 characters finished. I wanted to try and get them done over my little Christmas break here, where I say Christmas break, I'm only working for Dad at the moment. But, still getting some shit done every now and then. Actually, you know, I'm gonna have another Billy before taking the last swig of me drink. Why not? But yeah, we're slowly getting there with it. It's a bloody mission. But for today, we're gonna do, gonna play some Satisfactory. I need to get some more work done on this factory here. Which is... yeah, insane. This is an insane project that I've also decided to take on, and it has a time limit. This Christmas event ends at the end of January, and we've got a lot more work to get done, so I need to get in and get some shit done in Satisfactory. So that's the plan for today. The only thing I've got to do this afternoon, that I need to do in real life, is have a shower. And Grandma and Grandpa have gone camping down at Evans, which means that I can go over and have a shower at midnight. Doesn't matter, no one's over at the house, so I don't have a time limit on when I go over for a shower tonight, which is awesome. It's the most annoying thing when you just get distracted doing something and then look down at the time and it's already like 9 o'clock and you're like, fuck, I can't have a shower, it's too late, everyone's gone to bed. But yeah, anyway. Got the dog barking outside now too. Looking a little bit windy out there. Alrighty, so where were we up to? I think we were going around the outside decorating everything we've gotten so far. Goddamn. Ignore the dog. Yeah. Alright. Well, I guess we just continue this around the outside. Round the outside. Round the outside. And we'll see where it takes us. I hate that you can't... It's so stupid. So stupid. Do I need to elaborate on what I was going to say there? I hate that you can't, like, extend these ramps downwards, like a ramp would extend. That's Mum's car. Not sure what she's doing, but oh, that was Mum's car that you could just hear then. If you could hear it. Alright, we need to continue up over here with this path, I think. How do we... I think we just follow the curve of this road up. I think that makes the most sense. Yep, that's what I'm going to go with. Vroom vroom mama. Car sounds alright at the moment. It's rare that Mum's car sounds like it's running well. Yeah, I think that works. I think I'm cool with this idea. Though on the outside one, I'm going to do just fuck it. Fuck it. Yeah. So it should be a pretty chill one today. I don't really have anything else planned besides just dicking around in Satisfactory. We can go do a little bit of coding later on if I get sick of Satisfactory, but I don't know, I kind of feel like I want to get a lot done in this. We need to figure out how this is going to work. I mean, if we continue the pattern without considering the ramp, we look more or less like that. What would the bottom look like? That's the height? That's the height. I don't love it. I don't know, what do we think? Yeah, it works. Should I seal in this edge here? Because I don't know what I want to put under here. I feel like the road, under the road is just going to be empty. So I feel like we need to put an edge over there somewhere. Oh wow, you can't zoop it diagonally? That's the only way you would want to zoop these edges. Insane. Insane. In the membrane. Yeah, I like that. Did I say that really loud then? Felt like I did. God damn. I'm sweaty today. It is a really uncomfortable day. I actually don't know how that placed there, but it did cover the edge, which I think is good enough. Yeah, good enough for me. Don't really care. Alright. Yeah, good old opposite sides of the planet. I mean, even this time of year, it's like it's a pretty sparse enough difference just between where I am and where Jess is, which is only a few 100 kilometers. How far away are we, Jess? I'm now just fully mind blanking. It'd be about 500k, wouldn't it? Because I know Melbourne is like 800, isn't it? Actually, I have no idea. I felt like, yeah, maybe I haven't traveled that far in so long that it's been a long time since I've even thought about like distances. Damn. Yeah, no, we're a big ass place, especially compared to somewhere like France. We're definitely more comparable to somewhere like like America, where it's just fucking huge. It's a lot of empty land though too. There's a whole lot of nothing. That's why everyone has to have a car, because everywhere's so goddamn far away. Like, I can't even go shopping without having to drive half an hour. And I don't actually live that far from anywhere. What's the hype here? But yeah, that's a fun place. Fun place to be. There we go. Oh, autosave, thanks. Lag, thanks. My computer's also running like shit today too, so I apologize in advance for that. I think I might... Do I bring this one up? Yeah, that's a whole lot of driving. Yeah, you'd know better than I do, than I would with that distance. You've actually driven it a few times. Or a bunch of times. Yeah, the heat definitely does affect my poor little laptop. It makes a pretty big difference. I just leant forward before and just felt, just noticed that my laptop was feeling a little bit warm. That's why I got the aircon pumping. Not for me, I'm fine. Though I probably would have my shirt off if I wasn't streaming. It gets hot. Alright, now we need to edge this one as well. I can't believe you can't zoot those diagonally. That's insane. It's literally the only way you would ever actually want to do it. Insane. Walls of... God damn, I keep picking the wrong color. I also feel like we're probably going to go through and, like, recolor everything anyway. Just cause. Like, we're probably going to decide on a different pattern on a lot of different places around here when we're done. When we actually go back for the final decoration pass. Do-do-do-do. Nice. Yeah. Alright, and there we go. I'd say that's pretty good. It's hard to see in the nighttime, but... yeah, I quite like that. Now we have more to do. Ah. This one's even wobblier. God, they're also weird. I can't remember the measurements. This is, alright, we'll quickly run back over to the other side. Check the, I think it's another 4 in and then something, but I can't remember. We'll double check. Okay, definitely not 4 in. No. 9. 939 apparently. I wouldn't have guessed that. God, it's so much more fun getting around with the jetpack. Alright. 2... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, right? Yep, there. Pretty sure that was it. Autosave, thank you. Oh yeah, right. Never mind. Oh, my brain. Oh, Jess, did I tell you that I've been, I mean, obviously you could probably, you could probably guess by my recent obsession with D&D, but I've been actually DMing lately as well. I don't know, when was the last time we actually caught up? I actually have a friend group now, Jess. I don't know if I told you that. That's fucking weird for me, isn't it? That's not a thing that I've ever had. But yeah, no, I got a fucking group of dickheads that I play D&D with every week. We were doing it at Dad's place last weekend, which ended interestingly. It ended up being me, Siege, Lockie, and like the usual pothead, you know, crew that hang out at the end of it. That all like sort of, you know, we finish the session and then we hang out for another 5 hours just talking shit. We all stuck around at the end of it getting bloody drunk with Dad. Siege had his designated driver too, so him and Dad got on so well, man. Like they were, and Siege is the biggest pisshead. Dad's fucking 50 these days. He turned 50 only a few weeks ago. So bloody him and Siege were getting smashed together. It was a good night. It was funny. Hey, look at me go fucking socializing. It's weird. It is definitely weird. Like we went camping the other week down at Jerusalem Creek, down at Black Rock. And I definitely got home after that and I was so fucking exhausted, man. Like as much as I'm enjoying doing it, I am still I'm an introvert. It is way more exhausting to hang out with a group of friends for a weekend than it is to like work for a week. I was so exhausted when we come back from 2 days camping. I was so ready to just spend a week in my van. That's good. But I've also been DMing a few games lately, which has been interesting. That was fully just because Kyle really wanted to play, and he just kept bloody being like, "Oh, so what would your ideal campaign be?" And I was like, "I don't know, man." And he's just like, "Oh, just think about it." And then like, as soon as I gave him like half an answer, he was like, "Oh yeah," and like, no, he just basically strong-armed me into learning how to DM, just so he could not be the forever DM. I mean, anyone that's ever played D&D has a forever DM, and I feel like it's probably rare for a group to have 2 people that are decent at DMing, so I'm trying to get there. I think I'm pretty good. Considering I've only done it a few times, I could definitely be a lot worse. Yeah. I've gotten a few compliments, which is promising. But I also, you know, they're good friends. They also tell me what I need to do better and shit like that, which is cool. That's actually the best part about DMing, is like, it fully hits that spot with me of like one of those things where, you know, like when you start doing something and like you're kind of shit at it, but like you can see where you're shit. Like you can see the things that you can get better in. I fucking love that, man. That like, I love that feeling of, like, the first time I DM'd, I was like very nervous going into it, obviously, because it was like something very new that I'd never done. Like even though I'd played a lot of D&D before, well, like not even a lot, but a fair bit, I was still nervous. Like being on the other end of the table is still very different. So like I was nervous. But like as soon as I finished the first session, I was like, oh shit, yeah, alright, I can see now all the things that I can do better. And then the next time I was just so keen to do it and like do those things better. Like I don't know, I just really have fun with it. Yeah. I really enjoy it. I don't even know where that thought was originally going. Yeah. Just fun stuff. Yeah, it does. I'm really slow at reading your fucking messages at the moment, aren't I? But yeah, no, it does take a whole lot of thinking and planning. But you know, that's fun as well. I've also, like, I do have a bit of an advantage with shit like this because of the fact that like while I haven't DM'd before, like I was saying, I think this is what I was actually, the point I was building to. While I haven't DM'd before, a lot of the individual skills for DMing are shit that I have done before. So like, the performing and the ability to be able to talk, and like, I do that all the time with streaming and shit like so like that, the ability to like perform essentially for people, that I do all the time. So like that comes naturally. And then like the game development side of it, like the actually building building a world and building a game for the players to play. I've been doing game dev as a hobby for fucking half my life at this point. So like my brain's just already wired for that, you know what I mean? Like that's not a challenge for me. That's something that I already do all the time. So, like, the individual skills that are sort of required for DMing are things that I've done before. It's just, like, the ability to put them all together and, like, actually make it work. Like, that's been the fun part. Is, yeah, learning how to put all those skills together. Which is still fun and challenging. But I haven't got to DM in a couple of weeks because, we've been trying to finish off the finale of the last campaign that we've been... It's just been a bit of a pain in the ass. That's why I've been DMing, is because every week that we go to do it, someone's not there. But last week we ended up just going, ah, fuck it, if he's on here, we're doing it. Tough titties. But no, it was good. We ended up fighting a Tarask. I didn't die. I come pretty close, but I didn't die. I got swallowed by the Tarask. Fucking woke up essentially in its stomach, got hit by its acid, like stomach acid damage for I think 54 points of damage. I only had 56 at the time. It brought me to 2 health, and then the clutchest thing I've ever fucking done, I drank a potion that turned me into a dragon. So I went in the Tarask's throat as like this piss ass little tiefling dude, and came out of his throat as a fucking dragon. It was really good. I'd even said like a couple of rounds earlier that I was like, the first person to go down in this fight's coming back up in style. Because I knew that turning someone into a dragon would bring them back with the dragon's health pool. So, turns out I was the first to go down, and I didn't just go down, I went down its throat. So, I thought I was quite justified in drinking the potion myself. But yeah, the dino looking thing, the Tarask. Hang on, I can show you what that looks like. Yeah, we'll do this one. This is literally my actual This is my webpage when I'm off stream. That was what I was watching before I started. D&D Terrace. Look at that, I even spelt it right. I should have just clicked images. And it didn't even give... Mad. There he is there. And yeah, I'm watching One Punch Man. I know everyone's hating on it, but you know, I still started the series. I'm gonna fucking finish it. It's not bad enough that I'm gonna not finish it. I've lately been just like, I'm so easy to entertain. I've been watching some pretty shit anime recently. Like, I've just been going on like the fucking like homepage of like anime sites and then just like scrolling till I find something that is half decent. I think I watched all of The Water Magician the other night. It was alright. It wasn't great. It was alright. What else did I watch? I watched fucking... What was that? It was just on... Hang on. It was just on screen before. What did I start watching last night? This one. My status as an assassin obviously exceeds the heroes. God. It's still pretty shit, but it's fun enough. It's fun. I'm easy to entertain. I'm not out here looking for high art. Honestly, my brain, I haven't even really noticed that much like shitty bits from One Punch Man. Like, unless you're like pausing and like, I feel like unless you're really trying to find it. And then with shit like One Punch Man, my theory with stuff like that, like, all good, Jess. Catch you later, man. But like my theory with shit like that is, which I'm pretty sure is, you know, it's probably copium. But when you have like shitty bits, early episodes of like a season, like One Punch Man, right? If they're doing like shitty animation or like cutting corners on like shitty scenes early on in the season, my brain, I always have like a little bit of hope that later in, like, it's them saving money for something cool later on. You know what I mean? Like, cause I've seen plenty of anime where like they will, like, budgets are a thing. You know what I mean? Like, where they have to fucking, they do the shit stuff early season and they'll cut corners on a bunch of shit just so that later on in the season they have a bigger budget for a big fight scene or something important. You know what I mean? Like, that's always my hope when like early shit is that's my hope. I'm saying it's probably copium, but you know what I mean? You gotta hope. So hopefully that's the case here, where it's just them cutting corners to try and save a few dollars for something cool later on. Hopefully. Maybe not. Sometimes they do just be like, fuck it, we don't need to put any effort into this one. And no, I haven't seen that one. I have actually no idea what that is. I don't watch that much. I only watch, like, I only put it on when I'm bored. Or I'm too tired to find something else on YouTube. Oh no, I have watched, I've watched some of 7 Deadly Sins. I feel like I've started it and then, I don't know if I finished it. I don't know. Every now and then I'll start something and then like the website that I'm watching it on will disappear, and then I just forget that I was watching it and then never load the webpage again. That happens a lot too. Like, I am what you would call a casual. The fuck was that? Yeah. I did just drop the stream for a second. What happened there? What are you doing, internet? No one else is even here, let alone on the internet. That was fully just it being like, nah, I'm just gonna pause for a second. I'm just gonna pause. Give me a minute. Seems to be back. That was weird. I think my internet just had a bit of a moment. Does that sometimes. Yo, where you going, Nick? What's happening, man? Merry Christmas. Even though I said that to you last night. Was it last night or the night before? When was I live? I can't remember. Was I live last night? Or was I just coding by myself? I can't remember. I was. Okay, cool. There you go. It's hard to remember with coding streams sometimes, because a lot of the time it's just me hanging out by myself. Talking to myself. Yeah, that's right, yeah. You just stopped in for a minute and then went to bed or went off to do whatever you were doing. Which is fair, it was Christmas. I just had nothing better to do. I'd already gone and stolen all the Christmas food and then come home. It was good. And by come home, I mean walked back to my house. It was like... We had Christmas lunch in my grandparents' backyard. My back veranda. Which means it was like just over there. So... Good for me. Meant I just got to steal food and then disappear. I do like doing that. It's good fun. Oh, also, I forgot to make the little alcove in that one over there, like I did in the other two. I better do that. And at least these ones here are all flat. We don't have to dick around with more of that. Which is nice. Hello? What's mad at me? Okay. It did break my train of thought, though. Oh, I wanted to fix the alcoves. That's right. I'm so smart. I'm so smart. It also means I need to remember how I did the alcoves. I'm pretty sure they came out to meet the road. Just double check, though. Woo! Yeah. Easy. I got that. Honeycomb. Got that. Easy. Woo! Also, how did I do these outer edges? Did I... Was I just doing, like... Oops, not vertical. That? Horrible. I don't think I actually did the edges anywhere else. I'm going to delete that because I don't like it. Got it now. Woo! Yeah, I don't think I did the outer edges. Yeah, that one has that, which makes it weird. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, someone answer the phone. Oh, how did I lose my momentum there? Come on, I was sliding downhill. What do you mean? Rigged. Game's rigged. Alright, so you like that. This one's gonna be a little bit weird because of the ramp. It was a 1 meter roof, wasn't it? God damn it. Does that look like 1 meters or 2 meter roof? I reckon it's a 2 meter. Scientific. I'm gonna go with 2. Why do you suck so much? Let me place it somewhere. Anywhere. Beautiful. Sick. Alright, and the glass walls. These. Why is the snap point always just in the worst spot? It just has to be, doesn't it? Autosave, thank you. It's almost convenient. I just went to Control Z that. Oh, god damn it. I don't know what made me be like, oh yeah, you can Control Z in this game, right? I'm pretty sure I just put a walkthrough on the other one. Yeah, that looks like a walkthrough. We just need to add doors to it. This side works. The other side, not so much. Although I can just do that. Like, did that go down? Did that zoom down? No? Oops. I'm an idiot, never mind. Yeah, no, we would just replace that with a door. Like that. Looks like shit, but we'll come back and fix it. One day. Probably. Need other walls to go up the top. That one, and then we had the 2-meter walls here. That looks better. Yeah, that looks good. I like that. Be nice if I could put just something there to like have a frame along the bottom of that line. None of these will be small enough. It'll look too thick. It's actually not bad. I kind of fuck with that. Oh shit, it's even the right thickness. That's actually really good. Never mind. Yeah, I didn't think anything would look good there. That does. I like it. And also, didn't I do glass roofs here? Yeah, I did. There. Beautiful. You're beautiful. And back to the next line. Oh, this one only has, yeah, like a 1 gap, which feels and looks weird. What? That actually made me jump. Good job, collision. That actually made me jump. It exploded in my face. I jumped in real life. God damn. Beautiful. Why did you go yellow? Probably because there was one on the bottom, right? Good enough. And that will be the next one. And then we only have one more to go. Nice. Oh, wait, we better finish reloading that. I'll get mad next time I... There we go. I have a responsibility to my future self. Yo, how's it going, man? Been a minute. Yeah. YouTube changed it so that now I can see your @ rather than your thing. Okay, I've forgotten who you are again. God damn it. No, your name was just the same as your handle, isn't it? Your handle was the same as your @. God damn. I'm so good at just forgetting names. Yeah, I thought so. I feel rude every time I forget who someone is, but then I also feel rude if I don't make sure I'm thinking of the right person. You know what I mean? Are we back? What? OBS, what are you doing? What is my internet doing? I don't know what I managed to actually get out there before the internet cut out, or even if we're properly back. But, yeah, no, it's been good. It's been good. Bunch of Christmas food. Some fairly decent Chrissy presents. And by that, it's mostly, munchies. That's really all I asked for Christmas food. Was Christmas food. It's all anyone needs. Oh God, I wish my internet wasn't being such a dick today. I don't know what that is. Might just be that everyone in town's home doing nothing. Watching Netflix. So the whole town stole my internet today. That's possible. Or it might just be windy outside. I don't know. It's been a minute since I've actually walked outside. Been a couple hours. Oop. Did you zoop the wrong way? Nope. Good. Good. Alright. Here's another cardinal direction pretty much done. I was doing pillars. Yeah, we might do another circle. Go around again, get some pillars. Also, this one here didn't have that in the middle, I don't think. No, we just kept it the arch. Like that. Don't worry, one sesh will probably be a few hours today. I've been going way too crazy on the coding lately. And it's time to actually play some Satisfactory. As much as I want to keep coding. But I do kind of need a break from it, honestly. It gets a bit much. As much as I love coding, it does break your brain when it's all you think about. I genuinely just need to think about something other than D&D for a minute. I'm getting to a point where I'm like dreaming about it, and it's it's not healthy. So I really just needed a break from D&D, not even coding. Like the fact that I'm coding D&D, I'm running a campaign, and okay, that was it. I started that list like it was gonna be 3 things. I didn't have a third, but still, it's too much. Too much D&D. I need a break. Thanks, autosave. Thanks. It was good. Yeah, just a hot minute not playing D&D. That's what I... Or not thinking about D&D. That's all I need. Just give me a minute. Though I am still thinking about the campaign. It's hard to not think about. I need to actually get back to planning it a little bit more. Like, I'm cool for like the next session, but I think I need to get, I think I want to plan a little bit more. I want to get a little bit ahead of myself. At least with like, you know, get a few cities and shit like that. That's the main thing about the campaign that I'm running at the moment, is unlike most modules, the module I'm running doesn't give you a world, it doesn't give you like, it gives you like monsters and some things you can like, and just shit you can do, like some rules to follow. So yeah, I pretty well have to make 99% of the campaign. And just in case anyone is curious what resources I'm using, it's Heliana's Guide to Monster Hunting, which is meant to be it's meant to be like an expansion for other things, but we just finished a Steinhardt campaign, which is one of the things that you could use it for, and I didn't really want to do a Steinhardt campaign. Then we stumbled across the Tamer class, and I really wanted to do a Pokemon style campaign. So that's what we're doing. But no, it's been good. Pokemon / Monster Hunter, more accurately. It was meant to be more Pokemon, but it, as we read more and more of the rules in the Monster Hunting book, it became more of a Monster Hunter vibe, which makes sense. Alright, walls. Give me a couple doors. You and you. Give me a couple honeycomb windows. What is it? MH Wild Drops. What is MH? I immediately thought of My Hero, but that's not it, right? I'm such a casual in most things. Monster Hunter. I've never actually played Monster Hunter. I really should. It's one of those things that's like, it looks sick, but I've never actually played it. Also, these measurements feel like they don't line up. Have I done this different to what I normally... Thoughts on Berserk? As in the anime Berserk? Also haven't seen it, sadly. I heard that it doesn't end great, or that because the author died. So I was just like, I never got into it because I was like, I don't want to get too excited and then not have it end. So I never actually watched it. Is it worth watching, even though you don't get much? I remember the artwork in the manga being absolutely fucking fire, but that's as far as I remember, or no. Okay, so one meets there. I feel like I've gotten the measurements wrong on a few of these. Yeah, I'm not a massive manga reader, as much as I would probably like to be. Alright, well I'll probably give it a go then. I've been watching a lot of random ones lately of just, I'm not putting a lot of effort into what I'm looking for. I really just scroll through a page. I think I had this page here, which is literally just sorted by popular completed anime. And I just like scroll through here and I'm just like, oh, that looks good. Also, I checked that out. That was funny as hell, and don't watch it. That was one of those things where, like, I go through anime a lot of the time, and then you'll see one that you just, like, is the most insane title or the most insane thing, and I'm like, I gotta see what that is. And then you'll just, like, quickly flick through an episode, laugh at it, and then go, okay, I'm good, see ya. That was one of those ones. And I should watch One Piece. That's another one of the... One Piece and Dragon Ball are the two things that, like... Dragon Ball, I watched a shitload as a kid. And I've been tempted to, like, just relaunch it. You know what I mean? But I haven't as of yet. And also, I was correct in when I said that these measurements were off. So... Hang on. I distracted myself with the dumbass anime talk. Bloody distracting me. So that one meets at the bottom of that ramp. At the inverted ramp. That one doesn't. I'm guessing the one around the other side also doesn't. So I feel like we should probably change the one that doesn't. That would make the most sense. Woo! Through the gap. Yeah, you also do that. Okay, that makes sense. I feel like I have actually started One Piece a few times. And then just not finished it for... I mean, just not gotten that far. Like, I don't watch... Like, I am a very casual anime watcher. Like, I don't watch it very dedicatedly. The last, like, long anime that I watched was Bleach. And honestly, I got to a point where I just wanted it to fucking end. Like, I did. Like, it wasn't bad. I enjoyed it, but it was, like... I fucking hate that you watch a 20-minute episode for 5 minutes of new content. That shit me. Also, I'm putting way too much effort into this build, so don't stress too much. This build's actually driving me nuts with how much I'm trying to... The amount of times that I've rebuilt everything is it's actually insane. And I have a lot of more room to work with. But thanks, man. Thanks for the compliment. Okay, which one did I need to change? This, I wanted to change one around here, so the next one around. But yeah. Now, just patience, man. I'm the same in Minecraft, like, watching, like, Minecraft builders that are actually good. I just don't have the ability to be patient with Minecraft. For some reason, for me, it's different in Satisfactory. I don't know why. I can't explain it. Actually, that one probably just move up, right? So this needs to be moved up by half a block. I'm confused. I'm already confused. Yes. Hello? Yes? Oh. That was my phone literally saying, get a fucking job. Now that's the way to play it. That's the way to do it. I love modded Minecraft. I need to play some more, honestly. It's been too long. The only reason I haven't chucked on, like, started playing it, is because I've already got too many things that I'm doing at the moment. What the fuck is that? Really? Satisfactory. That's vertical scroll, is it? Fucking crackhead. God damn it. That was insane. Yeah, no, I do want to do all the mods. I have started several playthroughs of it before. Mainly just because I fucking love doing, what's its name? Applied energistics. I'm actually a sadist. That's the right word, right? I love applied energistics. It's the good shit. It's not even a joke. Why is the, why is the, and I haven't really stopped Poke Rogue. I've just been lazy. I have actually a couple of runs that I've left, like that I've started. I'm just gonna do like that. Why am I, yeah, no, idiot. I have left a couple of runs that I've made to like if I get to a round that I get to like my record, then I'll like quit it and start a new one. But no, I do need to just play some more Poke Rogue. The only problem is each run takes so fucking long. As fun as it is, it does take forever. Like, there's no such thing as, oh, let's do a quick Poke Rogue run. It's like, let's spend the next 4 hours on a run. Well, this is my least, oh wait, no, hang on. We do it the other way. We go down from the top. And then put that one down the bottom. Walls. You. Steel wall. There we go. That's a little bit better. But alright, we're nearly done with our lap around the thing. But yeah, no, I love applied energistics. It's because I did a run where I like went all the way through what's the really complicated like machines mod? Greg Tech. I did a full Greg Tech run one time and ooh, I loved it. It was so good. No, not Create, swag. Create's simple compared to Greg Tech. Create's easy compared to Greg Tech. Greg Tech's actually fucked up. It's for sadists only. And it's so good. I loved it. And I don't even think I actually finished it. I'm pretty sure I got to like the like really late game shit, and then the mod pack that I was playing didn't have like the end version of it. So like a lot of the late game stuff was just incredibly buggy, and I couldn't get a lot of things to work. Oh yeah, I really want to. I think I want to do the full Greg Tech pack. Honestly, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Because it is awesome. Oh, and I did do the awning. Okay, real quick, we need to go back around everywhere. Double check what I'm missing. And then, we also need to do the beams on this one. God, now you're making me really want to play Minecraft. We need to get this shit done in Satisfactory. Don't stop mentioning Minecraft. You got me keen as shit to play Greg Tech now. Oh, I did do the awning there. I mean, not the awning, the arch bit. Nice. But yeah, no, I think we will do that at some point. I've got too many projects that I'm working on. We done on that one. I feel like I missed it on one of them. Where did I get to? Aha! You! Oh, I didn't do it there either. Atrocious. How dare I forget the beautiful pieces. Just found the stream subscribing for Greg Tech Run. Thanks, bro. Thanks, bro. We'll do it. I'll do it just for you now. Ignore the fact that I was totally going to do it anyway. It's just for you now. We need the doors in this wall. We need doors in this wall. I don't know why I felt like that was a reference to something. I don't think it was, but... Also, can you walk through this door? thank you. I'm going to switch this out for the steeper one, just so that we have a little bit of flat ground there. These ones. We'll do that. I can fix this. I can fix this. Trust me, I can fix this. Pixel lowerer. Right there. And then we plug that right there. Nudge it in. Thanks for nudge actually working this one time. Thank you. Look at that, no clipping. Beautiful, isn't it? I'm an actual magician. Someone call Penn and Teller. Or don't. I can't let them have my secrets. Steel wall. Oh, steel wall. I just caught flight there. I accidentally pressed space and that really threw me. My brain really... It really just stalled out my brain there for a second. That is this cool little thing here that I've made, which is a pixel lowerer. This is a blueprint that I've made, but essentially what it is oh, Adobe Acrobat. Thanks. You'd have an update, do you? That's nice. Go away. Essentially, the way it works is, say you have a foundation like this, and then you have another foundation like this, and you want to sort of overlap them like that. Okay, sometimes it just works. We'll do a different one. We'll do it like that. Okay, I think these two might be at different heights. Okay, now oh, there we go. Okay, now we got some clipping. Alright. So yeah, that done manually is you get... Hang on, I have a page for this, I'm pretty sure. I used to do this manually all the time. 8, you get a pillar. You sort of put it on the edge of the one you want lowered. Nudge it forward. And go down like that. And then, I believe... It's been a minute since I've done this manually. If we go put that one at the back, this is the one we want to lower. Okay, I think now if you get the road barrier with this setup, I love how confidently I'm doing this. I keep saying I think a lot, but when you go down like that, you have like fully free placement. See when the yellow, when it highlights the yellow, or like so like the pillar and the platform are both highlighted yellow. You can place it right in the middle there, where the pillar is yellow, but the platform isn't. If you place it there, and then place the platform off that, you have successfully lowered it a minuscule amount. It's pretty much about a pixel. It's one of the smallest amounts that you can lower it. Right there. But there you go. Now you've fixed the clipping. The pixel lowerer. Except I just made a blueprint of that. Like this section. So that way I can just place the blueprint off something. But yeah. Little 5-second tutorial for you. I'm pretty sure at some point I'd probably just Googled it, and it was probably like a YouTube short or something like that. There was a different way that used walls that was way worse and way more finicky and tedious. That didn't have like a marker like that. I can't remember how I discovered that specific one, but the other way you could do it was something like this, where... Hang on, now I'm stretching my memory, because this is like early, like this is probably like a couple years ago when I was doing it this way. Yeah, I think, look, this is even like the I'm so bad at setting my hotbars that I'm pretty sure this is the hotbar I had when I did it. So I'm pretty sure you go up one, you get a platform and snap it to the top of that wall. And then when you place a wall on the edge of this platform, you have a tiny amount of wiggle room. Yeah, see? So the way you would do it then is you would try and move your mouse the smallest amount in till it was like the first snap point, like there. And then build the platform off the bottom of that wall. Obviously that one took it higher. Instead of going down, it went up. But it's also way more finicky. That was the old way of doing it. Or my old way of doing it. It was so much worse. But yeah, just little things like that. I don't know. I feel like you just pick up little things. Like Swag and Valius and like a few other people that drop into my streams are also Satisfactory nerds. So, you know, every now and then someone will pop in and give you a tip. Though there are also things that I've done completely stupid that, you know, I may as well pass on the knowledge to you. Like, Swag will laugh at this one. Don't handcraft slugs into shards. Unlock sloops as early as you can and craft them in a slooped constructor. That's all you have to do. And you will get, I think, like 2 or 4 times the amount of shards. I squished down almost every single goddamn slug on this map manually, handcrafted, and then right at the end, I think someone just mentioned, why don't you sloop them? And I realized that I could have had double the amount of shards. Like, I could have made my nightmares go away if I realized that. Like, I've made entire massive fucking factories that use almost every slug on the map. And I did it the long way. So, yep, that's a thing. Remember that. Don't squish your slugs manually. Also, real quick, I'm gonna fly back out, and I just really want to quickly have a billy. Oh my god, I feel like I've been talking so much this stream. My brain, like, I'm actually getting lightheaded every now and then, and I have to stop and take a breath because I'm talking so much. It's crazy. What are you guys doing to me? Well, there we go. There's the factory so far. It's coming along. It's getting there. It's looking pretty. I am also going to have to run out and do a wee stretch. Goddamn. I don't even know how long we've been live for, because OBS has reconnected like three or four times at this point. So it only says I've been live for an hour. But that's just how long I've been live since it last dropped out. I don't actually know. Maybe it has just been an hour. God damn, that's been a long ass hour if that's the case. Oh, also, since you subscribed, that makes you number 260, I think. We finally hit a new 10. God damn. Gotta love the slow growth of a YouTube channel. It is good fun. I really enjoy it. Okay, so my stream time is accurate then. My uptime is accurate. Never mind. I felt like I'd been streaming for way longer than that. To be fair, we only did one lap around the factory. We just polished off the bits we were missing. We still need to go back around again to add the pillars, which I quite like, and may as well add. We were doing all this just because we need to figure out just a general layout for the factory's next floor. How long have I been working on this build? Give me 2 seconds. I'll have this Billy, and then I can just check. Hang on. I'm falling out of the sky. Save game. We're at 778 hours in this world. FICSMAS started here. Actually, probably here. Because that would have been the save after the end of the first day. So 45 to there. Jesus Christ, about 32 hours? Not enough yet. We still have so much more to go. I need to play more. I've been too distracted with my coding. Coding is fun, but we need to do more of this. And I'm trying to get a good spot again to sit. There we go. Beautiful. What a view. It's what some have called peak unemployment. And I'm not even entirely unemployed. I do as much as I can. Which is basically just sand kitchens for my dad. At my dad's workshop. Which is generally a day's work. You know, 3 or 4 days a week, depending on how big the kitchen is, how the weather's going, how quickly I get in and get it done. It's one of those jobs where it really doesn't, like, because I'm working for my dad, it really doesn't matter how early or late I get there, as long as I get the job done. Which is nice. It means I can just, like, rock up at lunchtime, smash it out, and then go home. All good, man. All good. Bloody hell, 7-hour shift Boxing Day, eh? Oh, wait. I can't remember where you live, so I can't remember what day it is for you, whether or not it's still the day after Christmas for everyone, right? Or is it Christmas night for you? I can't remember. Time zones are confusing. Either way, man, I'll try not to go insane, and I'll catch you next time, if you're not already gone. Also, I'll be back in 2 seconds. I gotta run out and do a quick wee. Also, is there not music playing? Or is it between songs? There it is. Okay, cool. Back in a second. I'm back. How you doing, Buffett? Alright, your little windjars. You good? Your bickies? Yeah. Oh, I'm back. Yes, hello, my kitty cat. Oh, turn the camera back on. There I am. Hello, what are you doing? Wanna hop up? No, you want food, don't you? But I got no wet food for you. So you're just sad. Sorry, buddy, it's Christmas. None of the shops are open. Yeah? Just gonna have to starve. Eat your fancy ass dry food instead. I was gonna say, you weren't even on camera then. I'm just an insane person talking to the bottom left corner of the camera. Bloody hell. I was streaming, buddy. I was a little bit busy, you know? It's not time for you to get on my lap and get comfortable. I was about to put my keyboard back on my lap. How do I already have cat hair up my nose? Menace. Actual menace. Aren't ya? I love it on camera there. It looks like I've just nerve pinched him and he's just going down. I mean, that's basically what happens when you hit the spot, isn't it? Bloody cat fur. I'm glad you're not the, like, you're the best. Like, he is, of all the cats that we have, which is 5 currently, he is the one that sheds the least, thankfully. Though he is the one that gets the most dreadlocks, which is very annoying. No, you got one on your ass here. Let me cut that out for you, eh? Ugh. What you got there? Bit of shit in your fur. The fuck's that, Becky? This is like a bit of shit off the ground or something that's stuck in his bloody fur. I can't get it off, buddy. It's clearly not a sore, because he's not reacting at all. Eh, you don't give a shit, do you? As long as you think you're getting pats, you're good. Alright, buddy. I gotta get back to doing what I was doing before, which is trying to build this big-ass factory. It's a bit of a hell of a thing. It's gonna take a minute. Yeah. Alright, buddy. You're gonna have to head back over to the bed. Go over and... Oh! Bloody stuck on me pants. There you go. Go on. Head off. Menace. Alright. Back to what I was doing, buddy. You're still in the road there. Like, you haven't... Thank you. He did have a spot. Look, I even have another camera that was set up right here for him to sit here. And now all it sees is my chocolate. Because he decided he doesn't like that seat anymore. Give it another 6 months, he'll come back to it. He's weird. Maybe I'll have to clean the spot next to me. Oh, even if I sit him next to me, he doesn't like that seat. It's not good enough. He's a weird cat. He just decides that he has spots that he likes, and he only likes them for certain times out of the year. He's a weirdo. Alright, I do want to do these pillars around the other sides, which should only take a second. And then we have to figure out what we're doing for the next, what's his name? You know? That makes sense? I straight up can't think of the words right now. The next layer, the next set of buildings. Those are mostly the words that I was thinking of, I think. I need the thick boys. Give me the thick boys. Oh, shit. Huh. That's hard to line up. Since I don't remember. Okay. How far in is the other side? Strange. I mean, it's not strange, it's just hard to calculate. Alright, so wherever these roads would have been, it's on that one, which is... seven, and it's on either edge. Yeah. So to be right on that edge there. Oh, right, which makes sense, because normally the road would turn around that. I'm so smart. I'm so goddamn smart. That was meant to be a zoop. The only problem is the height. Which we can just do like this, I suppose. Perfect. Like a wise man once said. Perfect. Pretty sure that wise man was Bugs Bunny, but still. He was wise. Wiser than all of us, some say. I talk a lot of shit. That is true. I'll acknowledge that. Beautiful. And then here, that's inconvenient. I guess we'll just go from the other side. Oh, there. I handled that well, right? Ever played Factorio? No, I haven't. It's another one of those ones where, like, I'm very new to actually having a decent enough computer to play games like this. Most of my life, I played Minecraft with incredible amounts of lag. Which probably doesn't excuse not playing Factorio, since it's probably a little cheaper on the PC than Minecraft, but no, still no, I haven't played it. Probably should. Satisfactory was just on my to-do list. And as soon as I got something good enough. It's around that one, which is 4. I feel like that was less than 10. Why does that zoop feel longer? Is it longer? Okay, no, it's not. Never mind. Yeah. No, it's definitely one of the... I feel like it's a game that I would enjoy. It's definitely up my alley of games. It's just one of those things that for some reason I've never actually played. There's always something else like I want to do as well. Like, not necessarily apart from that. Like, there's just... I've always got something I want to do, you know? Like I said, I'm quite new to having a computer good enough to actually do fun stuff. So the whole world of games that I'm behind on. This is confusing. That would be there. Let's build this from the top down. So I think that. Well, see, like, I'm the opposite. See, like, there's so many games I want to play, but then I'll play Satisfactory for 2 years without playing anything else. You know what I mean? Like, I'm the opposite, where it's like, there are so many games out there that I do really want to play. Like, I'm keen as shit to do a Baldur's Gate playthrough. I've bought the game. I have the game. I haven't installed it because I'm on a laptop that doesn't have much memory. But, like, I want to do that. I want to do a playthrough that's so bad, but I've been putting it off until I've finished making my D&D auto battler, so that, because I want to do, like, I play D&D, while everyone in chat plays D&D, you know what I mean? Also, you're new, you probably don't even know what I mean when I say my D&D auto battler. The answer to that is, I am coding all of D&D for you guys in chat, so that you, having just typed in chat, would have automatically created a D&D character sheet for you. You would be able to type in !set class and pick your class, whether it be any of the D&D classes that exist in the, I was going to say vanilla D&D, which is mostly true. I think I'm just sticking to, like, the core shit, like Player's Handbook. I think I've done Tashes, I've done as much as, like, the main core stuff that most campaigns will be played with. Like, I haven't done Unearthed Arcana or anything like that. But, yeah, no, I've been slowly slogging my way through creating that for you guys, which turned into way bigger of a project than I thought it was going to be initially. But I'm committed now. So I want to finish that before we do a Baldur's Gate playthrough. Or at least get it to a working point for you guys. So I've been trying to I've been grinding it out over Christmas. I'm getting there. We're close. It is pretty damn cool though. I have a whole other channel that I do coding streams on. I feel like I probably should just do them on this channel, but I haven't. So yeah. D&D for chat. I'm working on it. It is really cool. I have to say, it is really goddamn cool. You know, I have so many ideas for it too. Like, the way that I've coded... Hey, whoa! I missed a whole ass wall here. How'd I... But the way that I've coded it too, you guys will be, like, we'll be able to have, like, a shop that changes daily, or, like, for every stream that I do. And then you'll be able to, like, that'll have different unique items and shit like that you guys will be able to buy and equip to your characters. Oh, it's gonna be so awesome. It's gonna be great. It's going to be great. I want to get level 1 characters done, and then I think I want to figure out the shop, as well as just making it, like, at that point, making it, like, polishing it, getting it to be, like, a good working level 1 characters. And then I think you guys might be stuck not being able to level up for a while, because I want to get that version working as good as I can. Maybe not. Actually, maybe I'll just get a working version at level 1, and then just keep going. Because, yeah, no, I don't think I actually want to do, like, a full polishing pass until it's all done. Because anytime you polish something, you work on it for 5 minutes and then and then something changes and you have to redo everything that you've already polished. And yeah. Nothing's more annoying than polishing one part and then having to weld right next to it. That's no longer polished anymore. That's sort of the thing with game development. It never ends. Until it does. But no, I think I gotta keep coding till level 20 characters. And then I can go back and do like a full polishing pass and testing pass. So, we got a lot. Yeah. And I'll bring it up and show you. I'll show you what we've got so far. I already had the launcher there, so... Yeah, no, it was definitely one of those instances of just insane scope creep. Like, it started as like oh, let's do like a cool little auto battler so that you guys can just like have something to do in chat. And then that turned into, oh, why don't we add all of the D&D mechanics to this thing? Which, yeah. To begin with, it was just going to be like a couple, you know, like the D&D stats, you know, like strength, dex, con, wisdom, charisma, intelligence. I said those in the wrong order, but close enough. But yeah, no, it eventually just became, let's do all of D&D. Which, this is what that looks like so far. This is going to be a fight between a level 1 fighter and a level 1 bard. Most of whom have been coded without a race or a background, so... which only have, like, minor benefits. But this is what this looks like so far. Yeah. Damn, Jenny has just been killing it with the opening attack. So it respects handedness and everything, so like right now it can't hold a lance and a shield. Vicious, well, you just murdered it with vicious mockery. But like all this respects every D&D rule. Hit safety. It's a possible problem, but also probably not. Might actually be fine. I wonder which one hit the safety. Was it Jenny or was it Fred? If it was Fred, that would be worrying. If it was Jenny, it kind of makes sense. Also, I'm waiting for it to use its hand axe. Because it respects dual wielding rules as well. If you attack with a light weapon, you can make a secondary attack with another light weapon. Do it! Do the thing, Fred! Or just murder Jenny again. God damn it, you're ruthless. Do the thing, it's so cool. No, not lance attack. I can fix this by just like... Hang on, can I? Items, weapons. Simple melee. Oh, it's not a simple melee, it's a martial melee. Getting it to work with chat is basically hooking through StreamerBot here. So, this can listen to chat, which allows me to basically hook into commands and stuff like that. So when you guys say shit in chat, so for instance, well, all the different commands that you have. So what do we have at the moment? Does it still work? If I type in ! commands, it's been a while since I've dicked around with my stream. Oh, yeah, there we go. You can barely read it because that's at the top of the screen. Could not find file. Okay, it's been a minute. That's OneDrive's fault. Hang on, I can fix that. Give me 2 seconds. Actions. Insufficient dollary dues, apparently, which is surprising. Some of this might not be working at the moment. OneDrive fucked my shit up. I'm gonna be honest. Also, this command should have gone back up by now, I think. Maybe it lasts for 2 minutes. Okay, show commands. You're executing code here. And I bet you're looking in a OneDrive file, aren't you? Yeah, you are. I don't know how OneDrive done it, but I needed to get it set up for Obsidian so that I could sync it between my phone and my laptop. It somehow reached into every single file path on my computer and changed it to add to OneDrive. And then when I told it to fuck off and leave all those files alone, of course it didn't change it back. So all of my links across everything, even the code that I wrote, where I've got hard-coded file paths, Microsoft somehow reached into my code and changed those file paths. Microsoft, I fucking hate you, man. I'd also installed McAfee fucking antivirus, because of course it did. Oh my god, I hate Microsoft, man. Microsoft's actually so trash. But so's everything else. Be fucked if I'm moving to Apple. And don't even mention Linux. Shut the fuck up if you're about to suggest Linux, because no. I'm not learning everything from the ground up again. You know what I mean? Like, why can't Microsoft just be semi-competent? It would be really nice. That's all I ask. I'm not a complicated man to please. Linux is that's a whole nother nightmare though. Like that's like, yeah, I don't like my balls being hit with a fucking hammer, but I also don't want my dick chopped off. You know what I mean? Like those are two different nightmares, neither of which I really like. Like neither of them are better than the other, but like it's just two different nightmares, you know what I mean? Which nightmare do you want? Do you want your dick chopped off, or do you want your balls stepped on by a hammer? Stepped on by a hammer? You know what I mean? It's one or the other. But anyway, what was I doing here? I was trying to fix things. Probably. Like, if Linux was just like a little bit easier to use, then yeah, I probably would switch. But like, I'm too nervous to build my own computer. Like, why would I... Like, Linux is terrifying. The idea of learning all that is just too much. But also, you should be able to do commands again now, and that should work. Just going on a bit of a tangent here to try and fix my stream. There we go. Yay. And now the points balance. Is that working? Why is that? Was that being weird? Ah! Oh, Jesus. Terrifying. I can't believe I made that noise. What was your name again? Cameron. One of those just say Sniper Wolf. I had someone with a sniper. That's hilarious. Cameron, right there. You have 1,000 points. There we go. Yeah, the dollar redos. But also, the only way to currently get more points besides just talking in chat is to exclamation point double down your points. So, like this. Oh, I'm broke. Okay, hang on. How am I broke? There we go. Coin flip. I won. God, I'm good. Also, that was broken at some point too, so I'm pretty sure it mostly works. You also could just lose your points, because I've made all this myself. This is all custy. All custy, which means it all kinda works. Like you said, it is unique, but it also means that it doesn't all just work. I wouldn't be surprised if there is. It's just at this point I'm in too deep with Windows to try and change it. Oh, the donation destination didn't work. Hang on. Those were funny. I made laugh ha-has. Double down lost. Read random line. Again, OneDrive. Okay. So now when it says you're lost, it'll tell you thank you for donating to something funny. Oh, I just thought of a new one. Hang on. Where is it? I can't remember where I put it. Desktop? Streambot instances. Not there, that's character sheets. Donation destinations, here. Yeah, I'm sure I probably could set up Linux. I just thought of a funny one. I just thought of something. I want another one of these. And it's going to be something to do with SeaWorld. Is it funnier to say thank you for donating to just SeaWorld? Or is it funnier to say thank you for donating to the SeaWorld attack that we're gonna take over SeaWorld? How do we word that? Thank you for donating to the SeaWorld takeover plan fund. No. No, I want it to be overly aggressive. Like, as in, we're going to forcefully destroy SeaWorld. It's gotta be aggressive. I can't think of the words. It needs to be just like a short and sweet, like... Oh, no, that's it. The SeaWorld Destruction Party. Is SeaWorld hyphenated, by the way? SeaWorld Destruction Party. It's on January 6th too, right? Hang on, I'll Google it. SeaWorld. SeaWorld. I think it is. Oh no, Sea Space World. Okay. Right, I remember thinking that SeaWorld was the sickest shit when I was a kid. I was gonna skip the creepy song, but it's quite appropriate for the SeaWorld Destruction Party. It's like the Boston Tea Party, except better, you know? Anyway. The Boston Tea Party, except more justified. Oh, I love dumb jokes. But alright, anyway. I think we have more or less done like a basic once over of the bottom floor. Which means that the next... Oh, you can also... I'm pretty sure you can also do double down all. Instead of typing in a number, it's like an all in as well. It did work. And that Nick broke this system, by the way. Nick broke my whole shit because he got so many points that he hit the integer overflow. The program then started to take the number and then use it as a long, and all of the code broke because it couldn't register the difference. Like, it wasn't made to process longs. And I can't restrict it to integers. I don't know how to restrict it to integers. Yeah, no, Nick broke everything. It's his fault. If you lose your points, it's probably because of Nick. Blame him. He's also the moderator of the Discord, so you can get mad at him. It's almost always Nick's fault, which is fun. Works for me. Best thing about having a moderator. There. Buttons. Opening a new program. There it is. So this is the plan for the factory we're currently building. My mouse is also breaking, which is 200 FICSMAS stars per minute. A fair few. Also, I'm pretty sure we dismantled a factory last session. Yeah, we did. We have 203 power shards. Did we fully dismantle the factory? I'm pretty sure we did. Maybe. We might have given up and we'll come back for more. But we need to figure out where the next step of this factory is going to go. So, what we have achieved so far... Yeah, we need 1,000 trees. So what we've done so far is all of the ore processing. So we've done 60 foundries and 80 refineries. I think the next step... Okay, so I'm imagining every tier in the factory as like it's going up. So like... I think this is going to be all processed on... Okay, no, it can't be all processed on one level. So I think these two here need to be the next level. Which means we need to put down 1,500 smelters. And we can't overclock them because we can't afford the slugs. And we're not far enough in the game, even with almost being in this world for 1,000 hours, to afford the shards. We haven't got synthetic shards. Oh, you know what I mean. So, 1050 smelters. What sort of symmetry is that going to bring us? So, do you divide by 8? No, you do not. 4? No, 2. Kinda. I think my brain's cooking. Give it a second. Give it a second. It's coming. Giant spiral. 50 smelters on each floor. What do we think? It just slowly goes up in the middle. Like we'll do like a, and then every like step will be like a little bit higher, but it'll just like go around in like a spiraled circle. All the way up. I think I'm cooking. Alright, I think I got some shit. Also, how many, what does that mean? That means 21 floors. Yeah, no, we got this. We got this. Oh, this is gonna be sick. I actually love this idea. Alright. The only annoying thing is we're gonna have to make a circle again. How many steps are in a rotation? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 36. So we're not gonna get a full circle out of that. Unless we do like 2.5, like 2 ticks. Yeah, only 50 smelters per floor. Only 50. And then each one of them is going to be 2 ticks to the right. And then up a little bit. Okay, so, center. And I said center there, not Santa. Alright. I fuck with this idea. So we need to go wow, not that. You there, and then I'm just gonna paint you a different color for now so I can see that you're the center. And then I think we'll go every 2. And then that. Then we need to know how high up we're gonna go. I think we just go 2 blocks. No, it definitely has to be more than that. We need a higher gap. At least on the first one, maybe. So the first platform will come off at about that height. If we keep it within this circle, and then we just cut a section out of the middle. I think that works. But if we do it that way, we definitely have to start with it facing like that way. And we need 21 floors. Do we do it like opposites? So like, do we have one floor there and then another floor on this corner? So like a dual sort of like double helix kind of shit. I feel like that would probably be the coolest way to do it. I think that sounds pretty cool. So it means we need to start at 90 degrees. About there. 4. God, the lag in this world's getting a bit crazy. Alright, so how would we fit 50 smelters on that? Or we could do 25 there, 25 there. That would also be 5 rows of 5. 50 would be cleaner, where it'd be at least 5 rows of 10. What does that look like? How many can we actually fit in? Let's do a little bit of placement practice. So I don't want to come any closer to that than there. These two can go another one that way. Sure, we'll fill in this corner. just for a little bit of contrast so I can see... Oh my god, the lag when painting things, I forgot. It's so bad. Oh, Jesus. Couple that with autosave lag and everyone dies. Alright, so what is my machines? 10 smelters is the best we got. I do kind of like that. I'll go the other way. It's only 30 though. Oh, and also the gap sucks. Oh, I forgot that they do that. So that was 30. If we did 25 on either side, we would have to do one like that at the end. Which isn't horrible. But that would look... like this. Hang on. Do I have half of that? Oh, it's... Nope. That's so annoying. Hang on, no, I need to change that. Oh, make a new blueprint. You load machines. 10 smelters. We just need to turn this into 4 smelters. But I want the same blueprint. And it doesn't actually matter which way it needs to be going. Well, so you know what? I'm going to go like this. Because that beam sucks. Get rid of both of those. This one will just overwrite the same one. And then we need one that's just full. Like that. And then these... Oh, Jesus. I'm guessing this would go to 10? Seeing that it was 25. 2/3 of that, 2/5. Seems reasonable. Alright, and that one is 4 smelters. Not 14! Ah! 4. Should probably set the directory as well. Beautiful. Also, see, you should make it so that if you try and dismantle this by itself while you're outside of the blueprint, that it dismantles everything inside it. That's how it should work. I'll stand by that. Alright, let's add those back in and see if they're better. 10 smelters. I think there. Just bring it to like the middle of that one. We'll see. Still have to nudge the damn thing. Pain in the ass. Alright, so that's 20. Which this would be 25. And then this, just for fun, I'll split this one, make it go back around to each of these. All good, man. Thanks for dropping in. Yeah, nice to meet you. Always nice to have someone new. I knew working on this build specifically would be something that slowly gets some new people in, just because it's one of those things where it's like, holy shit, this is actually pretty impressive. That's how I get all the Satisfactory nerds in. You just got to build something impressive, and then people will drop in and go, damn, that's pretty cool. Keen to see how that turns out. But yeah, anyway, man, nice to meet you, and I'll catch you next time. Alright, so there's a lot of little bits in this that suck. Like those. I mean, it works. I kind of like that. I do actually kind of like that. So that would be 25. We would have to do the same thing on the other side. And then we would have to go up 21 more times. I fuck with this. This is gonna be awesome. And if we're doing batches of 50, then it doesn't matter. Like, I don't have to do like half a floor for one kind of thing, because they're 600 and 450. Oh, this is gonna be insane. Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. Alright, so we need to mirror that. One thing I want to do before we build up higher, or continue over there, just quickly do the math on this. Oh god, I thought FICSMAS recipes weren't there for a second. I almost cried. You're 5 per minute. And you're 10 per minute. So worst case scenario, this line here is 10 times 20 and then a half. So 200 per minute. So no, we don't need to worry about upgrading those to Mark 5. Awesome. Which means that we can just mirror this. God damn. I really do like creating insane projects for myself, don't I? Biting off more than I can chew really is my hobby. I'm pretty sure that's how I did it. Yeah. Yeah. I did see that coming that time. Good old autosave lag. Gotta love it. I've done those Mark 5 on the other ones, so we may as well just keep these ones at the end Mark 5. Oh, we'll go Mark 4. We'll go Mark 4s. I'll go change the other one. Literally all of them are overkill. They're going to be doing 5 per minute. Mark 1s are really what should be there. But we've done this whole row as Mark 4s, so here we are. But there are also so many of these, like, we haven't connected. I feel like we're going to miss so many of these on when we get this factory started. 1,000 years from now. Yeah, I'm getting bloody sleep building up in my eyes. Alright, and then we need to fix the... Oh, no, I did it on the other side. Whoops. Fill the gaps. And the power. Oh, very bloody tedious, but you know. I think that's 50 of these built. Now, we need to build this floor 21 more times. Or 20 more times, sorry. 21 in total. Oh, I love big projects. They're so fun. Okay, so this goes up. So we go back to the middle here. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. And then this comes back out again. Okay, no, it's gonna go higher than that. Oh. You know what that means? That means I gotta dismantle these 2 floors. I'm not having the first floor be lower down than every other floor. I should have checked that before I did it. But we need to rebuild that floor 1 block higher. It's alright. What's building it 22 times instead of 23, 21 or whatever? You know? It's not that much different. Basically the same. Also, this is how, and the reason why I've spent 700 hours or nearly 800 hours in this world and still not automated heavy modular frames. just go up and like build all of the floors at once? We don't have to build the machines first. I kind of want to do that just to see like what everything's going to look like. Otherwise, there's a chance we'll just cry when we build it all and then it looks like shit. Which is impossible. I don't make things that look like shit. But just like, theoretically. You know. Bloody hell, I wish it wasn't so laggy. I need a better pooter. I mean, it plays alright. At a probably like, you know, average of 30 to 40 FPS. But I do miss the crisp 60 of early game. You know? Who doesn't love a crisp 60, you know? Alright, so that will be floor 1. How many floors can you have on an elevator? If we have an elevator that goes up the middle, we have basement for under there, we have ground, which is technically this. Then we're gonna have 1, 2, all the way to 21. Hope we don't have too many floors above that, because I think you can max out at 25, right? Where's the elevator? Stuck on my elevator. We on the 2nd floor. Oh. Yeah, it is 5 by 5. Damn. Oh wow, I can't dismantle it while I'm inside it. That's crazy. How considerate. How considerate. Okay, I'm actually regretting the idea of building all these floors first. So I don't think I am going to do that because I don't want to be working underneath them. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to continue building up. Not yet. We'll leave what we've got here for now. But it's just going to be a pain in the ass working under these all the time. So let's just not do that and build it the long way. And not get the satisfaction of looking up and seeing it all just yet. See, look, how much does this suck already? Imagine if we're doing this the whole way up. Dun, 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 dun. No, thank you. Okay, I think that worked. Alright, and there. Almost one done. After being undone. I'm so fucking smart. I'm so goddamn smart. You can stop me anytime. Bring it out another 16? Nah, I'll bring it to 1 in 15. Like that. Wait, no, there's a roof above it. We can just go like this. It's way cleaner. And then I don't have to bring it out that far. I'm so smart. You can bring it to like there. And then like that. Way nicer, way cleaner. You're probably already the full length, right? Nope. Beautiful. Yeah. I like it. Yeah. Anyway, on to the next side, I think. Over to here. Have I raised this one as well? I have. Yeah. Always worth double checking. Do do do. Do do do. It's way better to build when you have room to maneuver. I'm glad I thought of that. I've accidentally done that to myself before, where I sort of build a roof over my head where I'm trying to work and then spend my life banging my head into the roof. It's not fun. I think I came like 2 out like that, right? Yeah. Yeah, the gap looks about the same. Nice. Alright. We're 5%, I think like 4.5% actually, of the way there. I think I want to chop up. This is going to be a lot of building. And I don't have a chop in me bowl. Which is very sad. Some greedy fucker kept smoking all me shit. Couldn't have been me though. I would never. Nice. Another one done, kinda. I keep forgetting what I'm actually doing. No, no, not the whole blueprint. Yeah, this is gonna be a little tedious. It might take a while. Who would have thought that this factory would be a little tedious? Definitely not me. Beautiful. Yeah, beautiful. Alright. I like where this is going. It's going to be cool to be able to stand down at the bottom here and just see all the different belts going up and everything. I think I'm liking it. Oh, I just noticed something. The gap on this side is smaller than the gap on this side. Which means I gotta go around and fix that on the other ones. That means we have 3 manifolds to go around and fix. So I think I want to bring them out. I like that that we're using space. But that manifold there is too close. We're also going to go through and set up all of the materials. That's going to be fun. I mean, all of the recipes. It's crazy how often I don't notice that the autosave is about to happen. It comes up with a big ass thing on the left hand side. And I still don't notice it half the time. And I'm also that same, like, I am the guy that will watch a YouTube video or a stream or something and then be like yelling at the screen being like, how don't you fucking see that? It's right in front of you! The one that gets me is when you're watching like someone play a game. Like I remember watching a dude play, do the God of War, the God of War Ragnarok playthrough. And the amount of times that the characters would say exactly what he needs to do, and then he would spend the next 15 minutes going like, what do I gotta do again? I'm like, bro, listen to the characters! Listen to them! They telling you! Oh my god, as a viewer, that like actually breaks me. Especially when the character literally tells you what to do, and then the person playing is like, what am I doing? And it's like, motherfucker, they just told you. They just straight up said it. It wasn't a text box that you missed. And then the video cuts, and then you can tell that they've just like cut out a whole bit of of them being an idiot and not knowing what they're doing, and that makes me laugh every time. It's fun to both be the hater and then also the idiot in that scenario. Because as the streamer, I've made those mistakes. But as the viewer, I'd get so mad. I can be both. Also, yeah, we gotta go over and destroy some manifolds. Yeah. Is it just me, or does like holding control feel like it's helping? I don't think it helps. I think it just hurts my pinky. Because I hold control the entire time. Did I plug the other side in? I'm already paranoid that I'm missing shit. Again though, I'm glad I noticed this now and not after we build all 21 floors. 21? Sorry. I'm exhausted. I do genuinely need to just shut up a little bit. Like, I'm talking way too much, and it's I'm losing my breath. Like, I'm making myself lightheaded. It's actually a little bit crazy. I'm just so into it. I haven't stopped. I just don't like silence. I just can't sit here in silence. It's one thing that like I'd praise other streamers for when I like watch streams and shit like that. Anytime the streamer can just go quiet for 30 seconds and just not say anything. I can't do that. It's like so often I just have to like work on shit off stream. Like especially when I'm coding or something like that. Because like I just get too distracted. I can't focus. And bloody sore throat. I do also really want to eat the box of home brand Pringles that I have sitting in front of me. They were really good. I opened them up last night just because I had the munchies. But they were actually surprisingly good. I didn't have high hopes for home brand Pringles, you know? I do love the idea that home brand is essentially the nice way of saying poor person. It's like that is me. Don't get me wrong. I am home brand. That's me. But like, it is so funny where that's what they just call like the cheapest option, the shittiest option of a thing. Ugh. Wire too long. I just need flight. I will drive myself insane if I don't have some amount of flight. Doesn't have to be pretty. Hang on, let's get to a good viewing spot. I want to sit somewhere nice so that I can chop up for a bit. I guess we'll just go out there. Out to the usual spot. Oh, I'm going to slow jump there. It's coming along. Yeah, not bad. Getting there with it. Slowly but surely. I'm having a Mars bar. I both love and hate these things because at the moment they hurt my teeth. One of my fillings fell out, but they're still just so good. Though these are the raspberry ones, they're not that good. What for you? What are you doing, Bullfab? God damn, we need to clean this van. Walking around barefooted in here actually sucks. Don't mind me. Goddamn, I've been sleeping like shit lately. I feel so tired already. This is another reason why we're playing Satisfactory today instead of coding. I just don't have the brain for it, I don't think. As much as I'd love to. As much as I want to get it finished. I just don't have the energy. It's been a good stream though. Had a few people dropping in, got a new subscriber and everything, bloody hell. Killing it. That's a pretty successful stream. Generally. You good, buddy? Every now and then there's like a drip of water or like just something makes a noise. Might even be like a frog or something. I don't know. But it just sounds like the cat's about to throw up, and it makes me jump up so quick because he's been throwing up on my bed lately. He normally throws up on the ground, but he's just decided that, nah, I'm going to throw up on the bed these days. It's the new spot. It's just nicer up here. It's more cushion under my feet while I throw up, you know? Running out of goddamn sheets. This is what's happening. Shut up. I'm talking about you, not to you. Coming back. Ugh. Back again. Yeah, give me a minute. Having just like a little 5-minute break from this, just to chop up, and then we'll get back into it. Keep building the next floors. Just had the thought, how many... Oh shit. I'm out of spin. No! Is Mum home? I don't want to die. 2 seconds, I'll give Mum a call. Sick. Mum's in her van. Ugh. They'll go to trade her a bud for a spinner. Ugh. God, putting shoes on barefooted. God, it sucks. Like shoes and no socks. It's the worst. You get a new pair of thongs. I've been so late. Oh, that's what I should have asked for Christmas. A new pair of thongs. Dickhead. Everyone kept asking me what I want for Christmas, and I'm like, I don't fucking know. Anyway, back to saying. Brr, it's getting fresh out there. Bit of a bloody storm coming over. Probably should turn my fan off, but... Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I'll turn my fan off. Brr. Feels so quiet after doing that. I can actually hear the music now after turning that off. Bloody hell. Sorry, I got distracted on my way back, patting the kitty cats and doing a wee. Ugh. Where'd I put it? One of my pockets. There we go. That wasn't me, that was the cat. God, I really wish I could just like put something on for 5 minutes, you know? I mean, we could. YouTube wouldn't like it though. I can't think of anything to watch either. Just watch myself. Let's watch that, Syntax. Fuck it.
I am going to try to survive 100 days in hardcore Ark
Watch this for
Survival
5
Evolved,
minutes.
but this time we're doing it on Aberration. This map is a fan favorite for its unique alien atmosphere, really good progression system, and crazy creatures. Not to mention the fact that this place is extremely dangerous, so this is going to be an insane challenge. So guys, go ahead, do me a favor, hit the like button if you enjoy this video, and let's go. Okay, quick survey of the area is definitely needed because raptors will be the death of me. I think we're good though. I can only really see parasaurs and an equus, of course. All right, sweet.
Never really
we gotta move
Ark.
from here though.
Like,
There's no berries.
I played it a little bit
on
on a
push
laptop.
right here. We're
right?
probably gonna need to head down that hill, which is gonna be really terrifying because again, raptors. There's other really bad things here as well, like basilisks. And honestly, if I run into one of those, we're gonna die and have to restart. I don't really see anything terrifying. Oh my God, are we actually getting a good spawn here on Aberration? I have no idea, but it definitely seems like it. Come on, give me some wood. Just a little bit. There we go. Oh crap, I didn't grab any stone. There we go, sweet. All right, we got a pick, and let me level up weight, because we're probably gonna need that. Moving back to safety, we have our pick here somewhere, and oh my God, look, day 1 tech. No, it's not really tech armor. I'm not even gonna make that joke this time. So many people thought that was real tech armor on the island. I have no idea why. All right, we're gonna need some more thatch and wood, so we need to go back over to these trees. I think we're safe. It definitely seems like we are. This is not a map that you want to just run around on at the very start. You gotta be very, very cautious. Okay, we got a hatchet. Let's put a cool skin onto that, and boom. We got another level weight, and let's go for that, and then some clothes, get some more wood, and we'll start working on some spears. But we're probably also gonna need some more fiber. And I already need water. There's no proper water source in this area, so I had to settle for some special mushrooms. Okay, we got a bunch of spears coming and some clothes as well. We'll just focus on trying to grab some more berries and mushrooms here as we go. I think I'll use a Shadow Mane Chibi this time, and I'm gonna name you Shadow. All right, now we gotta start killing some things. So we got some bulldogs over here.
I wish I had more
Maybe I'll kill one of them if we can
play
find
more
a
games.
low level. That one's level 10. What level's this one? Also 10. You know what? I could probably almost instantly get it. No, never mind. It's gonna take quite a few feeds. I think they take the aquatic ones. Okay, well, they're all like level 10, so I'm just gonna kill one of them. Sorry, little guy.
Let's try to watch something a little bit more on theme. What's the Satisfactory doing? The Satisfactory channel doing? Wait, am I on the wrong? No. There you go. You can look at all my shitty subscribers. Oh, shitty, not subscribers. Shitty subscriptions. What are they called? Coffee stain. That's right. I was going down to S for Satisfactory. How do you spell coffee? There it is. Alright, what do we got? I haven't seen this. I am insanely jealous of being able to actually work at a game studio. God, I wish I could. Like, especially one like Coffee Stain, where it's just like a small group of people. I really wish I could. I wish... It'd be so sick.
Oh, hey everybody. Come on in. Get comfortable. Pull up a chair. Happy holidays.
Also, why
God,
can all Scandinavians grow beards? It's fucked up.
But, you know, that just means that there's no better time to look back and reflect. God, so much has happened in 2025. We released 1.1, which added a lot of quality of life features to the game. We released Satisfactory on console, which opened up the game to an entirely new demographic of nerds. We even got nominated for a Golden Joystick
I haven't
Award.
had a console in
We didn't
years.
win. Thanks, Minecraft. Something else that happened in 2025? Well, I met all of you for the first time. Honestly, I was really nervous coming into this. I've never been in this position before, and the shoes left behind looked way too big for me to fill. But you all welcomed me with open arms, and I've had such a good time just making videos and hanging out with all of you. So thank you for your kindness and your support. It really means the world to me. But that's really what I want to talk about today, is you, the community. Satisfactory isn't necessarily catered to a multiplayer experience. Yeah, it's fun to build with your friends, but the real multiplayer experience is what you've built around the game. You know, I'm talking about the countless streams, videos, the discussions you all have, the way you all help each other. You know, the sheer patience you exhibit when someone asks yet another question about how train signals work. That is the real multiplayer experience of Satisfactory. I see this, Mikhail used to see this.
It is crazy.
And our coworkers, when they need a little pick-me-up, can put Reddit or Discord on their second monitor and see all the funny memes, the amazing fan art, and your incredible builds in-game. It's truly inspiring to see. So from everyone here at the studio,
hang on, go back. All I saw was the Eiffel Tower.
Memes, the amazing
The
fan art,
flaccid Eiffel
and your
Tower.
incredible builds in...
Holy shit, that bottom left one is so cool. See, that has to be, yeah, that's modded. So there's no way you can get that many, like, rounded surfaces like that vanilla. Not to that extent. But goddamn, the Eiffel Tower is also sick.
game.
That one's probably doable.
It's truly inspiring to see. So from everyone here at the studio, thank you. Thank you for all the early mornings and the late nights doing math outside of school and work. Thank you for all the feedback, both good and bad. Thank you for just showing up and playing. Your continued support means the world to us. As the year winds down, we'll take a breather to pet our cats and our families. But we're working hard on what's coming next. I know it seems like progress has been a little bit slower than usual, but we've been really diligent. And we're excited to show you what's coming next. And honestly, we may have even shown you a bit more than you've already realized. But for now, I hope you all take a moment to slow down a little bit. You know, trade the medium screen for the large screen. To relax, eat some good food, and to argue with the ones who matter most. As if I'm not playing like your uncle, who you see twice a year.
on the large screen.
For me, I'm just about done with 2025. Earlier, I took care of some much needed business. Now I can finally do what everyone's been too scared to do. First, I started by modeling a golf course in Blender, then designed some core gameplay functionality. Now I just have a couple more hurdles to jump over and some paperwork with the PGA to sign. But now I can finally say, we're adding golf to Satisfactory.
No! I mean, a golf ball and a golf club just to smack around would be kind of fun. I haven't watched any of their announcements lately. I've been so behind on any of them. Are any of them good? Is there anything new for the FICSMAS one that I didn't see announced that I've been playing for the past 2.5 weeks? 3 weeks?
Hey, guys, listen. I think Jason has gone off the deep end. I think he's throwing stuff around across all rooms, I think he's talking to toys repeatedly. I don't know, I'm not sure. I've been stuck in this basement for weeks now, and I need to get the hell out. But anyway, since we're here now, let's take one moment and talk about FICSMAS. All right, so FICSMAS is a holiday event in
like I should make
Satisfactory
a coffee as
that
well.
this time around runs from the 1st of December until the 18th of January.
18!
You'll notice FICSMAS has started by the giant presents falling out of the sky, and
Shit.
if you want nothing to do with them, you can disable the entire event through a checkbox in the main menu. FICSMAS is completely optional. If you do
18, we only
decide
have a
you
month
want
to
to
go.
try FICSMAS, however,
Less than.
know that the entire event is a side gig and not tied to the game's main progression at all. But FICSMAS does come with its own MAM research tree, and this tree is tied to an advent calendar that is located in your hub for the duration of the event. The calendar and the tree are tied because as we approach the 25th of December, you will be able to unlock doors in the calendar daily and sometimes receive an item known as a data cartridge. These cartridges are used to progress further down the MAM tree and unlock new recipes, again as we get closer to Christmas. As you unlock these recipes, you'll notice that nothing FICSMAS related is handcraftable. And so in the beginning, you will have to collect parts from the presents, the falling presents, and manually feed them to your machines to craft stuff from there. And as we get closer to Christmas, we will eventually be able to enter Holly Jolly automatic production, with the ultimate goal of FICSMAS being to decorate the great FICSMAS tree.
Already done.
Aside from decorating the tree, we also have another incentive to try out FICSMAS in the form of our subreddit FICSMAS competition.
2 seconds,
If you
I'm
were
making a
around
drink.
for last year's competition, this one is going to be kind of similar to that. We are going to hand out prizes, actual prizes, to pioneers who build the most optimal, functional, and festive factories for FICSMAS and share these on our subreddit. And this year around, we'll have 2 categories split between PC and console. So if you want to join, check out more details in the link down below. And as for FICSMAS content, there is nothing new compared to last or previous years because we are introducing the event to a whole new audience with our console players, and we felt that it was kind of a risk to rock the sled too much with FICSMAS as all these players enter the fray. Of course, we have included optimization and bug fixes since last time because of course we did. You deserve it. Or something. Alright guys, that is all I have time for today because I need to be out of here before Christmas, and I am running out
Is there
of
a mod
food,
to make the desert
water,
snow? We should do that.
air,
we
patience,
should do that.
and
That-
just
that
about everything
would be
else.
sick.
So,
Fuck. Nearly
take
fell
care
off.
of each other, take care of yourselves, spread the love, do something nice for somebody you like, and I will see you down the holidays. Oh damn it, Jason, when I get the hell out of here.
God, why did that sound like hurt my brain? Alright. Back to actually playing Satisfactory. Where is it? There. Alright. Look out. No, you're not getting on my lap. No, I'm about to get back up in 2 seconds to... While I'm making a drink! No! You're not... No! Gotta fend him off like a goddamn... Like he's coming in for a layup. God, your breath smells like shit, brother. Damn. Brother, delicious coffee. And I've only burnt my tongue on it already once. That did make sense, did it? Kinda. I did burn my tongue. This factory is, yeah, it's a lot. I think I need to add a mod that makes this, that just retextures the sand to snow. At least for like the final result, we have to do that. Okay, anyway. Let's get back to it. Where were we? So, we were making the inner ring. Oh yeah, and there was one thing that I had considered. Just trying to think, for every one of these, there's 25 on each. Which is 25 times 5 is 125. Shit. What's the math for this again? I can't remember. Hang on. So we're gonna need 1,000 Christmas trees. The ratio is very annoying. The number 1,000 at the end is very tidy though. It just means that we might have to do some shenanigans. I think I would rather organize the 1,000 trees nicely around the outside or something. Yeah, we'll figure something out. We'll continue this pattern up, I think. Also, did we fix all the manifolds? I think so. Yep. Oops. Get out there. What do you want, Racky? You want wet food, don't you? But we don't have any. There's none. No. I'm not just holding out on you, I promise. I promise you, I would rather feed you than listen to you whinge at me all night. I promise, brother. I'm not hiding the goods, I swear. He doesn't believe me. He says, then what's in this fucking bag here? No, get out of that bag. That's... Rack. Get out of it. No, that's my Christmas shit. Oi! Beat you up, you little shit. Get out of my Chrissy presents. They're my Christmas munchies. Wrong button. Little shit. I can still see you. I haven't forgotten. Little asshole right here. I promise, buddy, I'm not just holding out on you. He doesn't believe me, though. He'll keep asking all night. Where's the goods? I know you got them. Show me the goods. Alright. We could make this longer, but then... Actually, that would be perfect. Never mind. Nope, not that way. That way. Oh no, it was you. That was off. Sorry, whoops. God. I'm just gonna ignore that one, because that one's gonna replace it. Nah. We could have fit another one, couldn't we? No. Never mind. What? Oh. There we go. Alright, so that one there is going to be 12. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, that's annoying. This line used to come to there. But now the same blueprint with a little bit longer comes to here. A little bit annoying. I no longer have to move that though, that's nice. And there. It does make it a bit easier. It's less things we need to connect. And then that goes there. And then that goes there. Right, we just need to create that, that, and that. There. Does that last one lean outwards on the others? Yeah, no, it's in the right spot. It's just making sure that it actually ended the same. I don't trust anything. Anything. Nice. How's it going, man? Yeah, thank you. It's coming along slowly but surely. I just watched the video that tells you that it actually the event ends on the 8th, or no, the 15th or something, 18th or something. Oh no. I thought it was at the end of January, so we've got a little bit less time than I thought. That's scary. I might not get the chance to finish it. We're going for that. 1,000 trees and 200 FICSMAS stars by the end of it. Quite a lot. We got 1,000 smelters to make. 1,050 to be exact. So I think we should be pretty busy. Better get me ass moving. Honestly, you got a lot to do, not a lot of time to do it. That looks like it's missing one. Why are you not plugged into there? You're also not plugged in. Oh yeah, I can't wait to see what this looks like at the end. The idea is just a big tower that kind of tapers towards the top, and I guess it's going to be like a giant, I was going to say giant Christmas tree, but I don't think that's very viable with how we've built it. I'm really not sure what the actual end product is going to be, or if there's any sort of like thematic idea or anything like that. I think it's just going to be a big Christmas building. Gonna have a bunch of green and red lights all over the outside, and yeah, don't know. I'm being very fussy about everything so far, so it's hard to tell like what it's actually gonna end up being, considering everything kind of changes. So we've decided to go for like some sort of double helix style. 21 floors of this for all the smelters. Sorry if I seem a bit tired too. I feel like I've been going for forever. I've been very high energy this stream for some reason. I don't know why. We've been going for only 3 hours, but it feels like we've been going all day. Yeah, sounds awesome. We'll just see if we can actually manage to make it a reality, I suppose. That's the challenge. Big ambitions, but whether or not we're able to actually achieve them, that's the challenge, I suppose. I'm excited to keep going though. We're getting there with it. Even if we get halfway and we just make a cool factory, I'm still going to be pretty happy with it. Though I'll be a little disappointed that we didn't finish. Why is that one not connected? That's strange. Oh, I get it. Never mind. But yeah, no, it's one of my gifts. I'm very good at starting projects that are insanely massive. My other project is currently coding all of D&D for chat. So like a full D&D auto battler that allows you guys to beat each other up. Oh, look at that. I've already actually got it open from the last guy I showed. Here, this is what it looks like. This is a fight between a bard named Jenny and a fighter named Fred. Because I'm very creative with names. And fighters are as far as we've gotten. So we've done Artificer, Bard, Barbarian, Cleric, Druid, Fighter. We're working on fighters still. Please allocate more memory. I know, we're doing too much shit. I'm sorry. There you go. Add fight. Bam! So this will pop up in the top right-hand corner of the stream. Yeah, the auto-connect doesn't really work when you don't have the, a little bit hanging off the end. I should probably adjust it. But yeah, how cool is this? I love it. I'm so proud of this shit. I've been working on this for like 6 months. Go, Fred. I want to see him do another hand axe hit. I've like fully abided by dual wielding rules as well. So if he chooses to have a light axe, a light weapon in his left hand, or like chooses to use a light weapon, then he can use that same attack twice, because he has 2 hand axes. He just has to choose to do it. And he's a bastard that never chooses to do it. I mean, he has better weapons, that's why he doesn't choose, but still. There it is, hand axe. 1 hit. 2 hits. Ah, dual wielding. Oh, I'm so fucking smart. That took me so long to get working. Anyway. I don't know if you can tell, but I'm really proud of that. God's not happy with me because, you know, I'm a little bit too proud. That and I'm better at creation than he is. You know, he gets jealous. I know, I've been showing that off to everyone that's dropped in today that's been like, oh, you're working on something cool. I'm like, I'm working on something else that's cool too. Check this out. That's why it's just open in the background already, because I've already showed someone, I've done that exact thing with someone else. But either way, I think this is done. This floor. But yes, I was very happy with that. That's another thing that I wanted to get it done over Christmas. Not done, but like I wanted to get all the first level characters sorted enough that I could just have a working version for chat. Like the current version that I have that works for chat is, I think it only has Bard and Barbarian as available characters, and that's just not fun. Yeah, like I wanted to get at least all first level characters so that you can beat each other up in chat. Before I want to get that done. But it's a lot. I wanted to get it done over Christmas, but I need to do this as well over Christmas. Especially now that I know it ends so early. God, I thought I had until the end of January. I'm so mad. Thought I had more time. I wonder if this, hang on, we'll try the auto connect on this one, see if it does work. Because I think it's because it's yeah, blueprint auto connect. I don't think it works because of the fact that it's going splitter to splitter or merger to merger. Yeah, I don't think that works. And the gap's too narrow to do like a half and half. Oh, well, you get that. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, normally you gotta have like a little, yeah, it's the belt that connects. So like if I had that at one end of it, and then the same thing at the other end, it would be able to auto connect. But I think, I'm not sure if the length is too far or how well it does with length. Yeah. Oh, it might be worth having a try. We'll have a look in a second. We'll see if we can make it work. Like if it only requires a little bit of belt, and then it also allows me to have essentially like a 1 block gap in between it, then yeah, shit yeah, we'll add it. So that way I don't have to go back through and actually fill in these gaps. I just assumed that splitter to splitter didn't really work, and I didn't really try too hard to bridge the gap. If that makes sense. I think that's in the wrong spot too. It is. But yeah, no, it definitely would be worth trying. Like I've put a lot of hours into this game, but I do some dumb shits every now and then. Also, I did just say doo-doo. Hilarious. Better than any joke I could make intentionally is just accidentally saying doo-doo, you know? I could never reach those comedic heights through effort, you know? It's you can only luck into that sort of thing. Honestly, I just love being the guy that when someone says something like that, it's so fun to just be like, huh, you said doo-doo. I just love saying that. But also, this is all single player. Can you open it to a server? I don't know if my internet could physically handle it. Gonna be honest. Yeah, I don't think I could actually. It might be worth a try one day, but I feel like I'd need to do a dedicated. We need to do a dedicated server. Just because my poor little computer and my poor little internet, I don't think could handle it. It broke when I was just trying to be on a Discord call with a friend while on stream one time. Like, that was too much for my internet. And I'm hardlined in too. Like, I'm plugged, I'm Ethernet, I'm all the good shit. Australian internet is just that bad. I know, I thought about it literally like, I think it was like the day we started doing this, that I was like, oh, I should have made a dedicated server for our little group just for over Christmas. Like, I only have a small, I only have a little small community at the moment. It's not like we could have just done like a dedicated server of like 10 people, you know, and we would have been able to all work on this factory together. That would have been so fun. But I didn't think about it until it was already a few days in, and I was like, I couldn't be fucked trying to figure it out now. But yeah, next year, that would be really good. We'll do a dedicated server, and then everyone can jump on. And we can all build a big ass FICSMAS Factory together. We can go even bigger than this. We'll turn the entire map into a single factory. It'll be like a community effort to win the best build competition or something, you know? We'll go all out on it. That'd be sick. Oh, we'll try that auto connect idea too. Yeah, that's the only annoying thing about being a. I mean, like there are definitely like benefits to being a small creator, like things like that, where it's like it's only just like a small group where I could just open it up to the entire Discord and there'd only be 10 people on. You know what I mean? Like we're small enough where we wouldn't be overwhelmed with everyone jumping in and just griefing us. So we could just do like a whitelist with the 10 people that are in the Discord. But yeah, I just because I'm such a small, I just didn't think to even do it. Like it just wasn't even like a thing I thought of. I really wish I did, because it would have been so fun. But yeah, like I said, next year. It's still good fun to have to you know, work on a massive big FICSMAS Factory. It's good. It gets some new subscribers and some new people watching that pop in and go, damn, this guy's building something insane. I'm keen to see how this turns out, so they subscribe. You know, it's good. It's how I've gotten most of my viewers. You just gotta be building something that's cool enough that when they click through, they go, oh shit, that's cool. I want to see what that turns into. Alright, with the auto connect, if I was to place this here, that, if we were to tile this, that would end up overlapping this. Do you reckon they would connect? It'd be good if you could do like a... Yeah, it'd be good if there was like some way to be like... mark that as like, go that way. Or you know what I mean? Like connect that way. I don't know, we'll try it. Oops. I have a feeling that there's going to be like a solid overlap. Which is going to look like shit. But we'll check. Alright, so we've got all the little lips there. Mostly not. Alright, I'm going to trust you and then just take that down. Because it's going to be way more... Jesus Christ. Drinking milk and talking too much. And, yeah, no, it's going to be way easier to fix those if they're not overlapping. That would actually be a nightmare. Did that ask me to overwrite? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, no, that would be a sick thing to implement. Like, just a little bit better on the auto connect. I mean, like, I fully understand why, like, it hasn't been done. It's hard, you know what I mean? Like, making games is hard. And sometimes it's the simplest things that are like, why haven't they done this? And it's like, because that's really fucking hard, bro. It is way harder than it sounds. It's like the one thing with this game that everyone asks for is terraforming. The reality of like how difficult that is. So there it's got the lock, it's got the little lock symbol, but if we tab one more that way, it loses that symbol. And it definitely didn't place right. Oh, that sucks. That's shitty. Yeah, too close for the auto connect. Alright, well we gotta remember that we have to edit the blueprint for the next floor. That sucks. Oh well, it was worth a try though. It would have sucked even more if we got all the way to the top and then realized that it did work. So I'm glad we at least tried. Because yeah. The opposite event is way more annoying. What about the... That didn't auto-connect. I didn't think it would, but... It is better than it was. Yeah. Now you gotta at least have a crack at it. You gotta see if it works. Now, like I said, it would have been way more annoying if we got all the way to the top of the building and found out that it did work. And then we're like, oh, we could have saved so much time. We already filled that gap, didn't we? We did, I'm pretty sure. But alright, I think that is more or less this floor. Oh, we need to do this end. Yeah, it's always heartbreaking when you do a bunch of shit and then either discover that you have to redo it or discover that you could have done it way better to begin with. For me, my heartbreak moment on this save was Swag coming in one day. This is a guy that's been watching me for like a while too. He comes in one day and goes, "Why are you handcrafting slugs?" And I'm like, "What do you mean?" And he goes, "Sloop them. Put them in a machine and sloop them." And I'm like, oh! Why do you tell me this now? I've done every goddamn slug on the map nearly. Look at my map. If we go away with everything else, except for the radar towers, none, 4, none, 0, 0, 0, there's a Mercer sphere, 0, none, 3, which overlaps with the ones that we've seen before, probably them, none, 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 none. Oh, there's 4. And there's a couple left in the swamp, I guess. There's 14 Mercer spheres around there. How did I miss so many Mercer spheres? Crazy. Oh, God. Oh, the poor slugs. They just got so wasted. Oh, my God. They went to mostly one factory, which I dismantled because the factory sucks in other ways. It's my most recent video, I think. If you look on like the actual videos that I've put on this channel, the most recent one is I think it's called like how not to build an 80,000 megawatt factory or something like that. And just I did everything wrong. I made so many stupid mistakes. That was one of them. But it wasn't the only one. Are we getting there or what? Are we nearly at the top? I think it's not too bad of a video. I'm getting there with them. Actual edited videos are so difficult. Like, every time I make one, I'm always happy with it. But I also always see so many ways it could be better. And I think I was quite happy with that one. But I can also see where it can be better. But yeah, I'm still at a point with my YouTube videos where I feel like I haven't quite dialed in the formula yet, you know? Like, it's still just figuring it out. Editing also just sucks. I fucking hate editing. I get into it when I start, but it's just so tedious. Every time that I get to like a next section, I'm like, oh, I feel like I'm starting the entire project over again. Join the Discord, nice. Yeah, there's a lot in the Discord, but there's not a lot happening there. Nick went a little bit crazy, the Discord mod. He went a little bit crazy with making a bunch of rooms and shit for everyone in the Discord. I had to tell him to chill out because I was like, bro, we don't have that many people yet. You gotta calm down a little bit. We'll need them one day, but just give it a minute. You gotta let some people join the Discord first, and then we can overwhelm them with channels. No, the main two that we use are like general chat and stream chat. Those are the main ones, really. Those are the important ones. And Nick was having a lot of fun with his with the Discord. It's good having someone to be able to help with shit though. It's actually so good. You know, it is good fun working on videos and seeing how they turn out and seeing people actually enjoy them. Like, it's always nice. Like, there are definitely the opposite at times too, where bloody, you know, you'll put out a video that you're like, oh, I worked so hard on this, and then no one watches it, and you're just like, son of a bitch. Oh well, you get that. You gotta try not to dwell on it. Just move on to the next one. Though, one thing YouTube has taught me is that I shouldn't invest in stocks, because I would do nothing but watch my portfolio tick up and down all goddamn day. Like, the amount of times that I check the YouTube app to be like, have I got a new subscriber yet? The answer's most of the time no, but every now and then the answer's yes, and you're like, woo! And other times, someone's left and you're like, get back here, you son of a bitch! I didn't say you could leave! You can leave once I get to 1,000. And that way I can tell my family that I'm getting paid. And then when they say, are you getting paid yet? I can say yes. I won't elaborate and say that it's only like 30 cents a month, but, you know, I'll just say yes. Which will be great. And then when they ask me for a loan, I'll say, nah, not yet. It is very, very sad to tell people that you're like, anytime that you tell someone that you're like doing streaming or shit like that, they're like, oh, how much do you make? And you're like, nothing. But no, it is good fun. I do mostly just enjoy doing it for the fun of it. I think doing it solely to make money would be very sad. Because, well, I'm definitely doing the wrong thing if I'm trying to, like, if I'm doing it just to make money, you know? I should be making, like, AI slop kid videos. Oh, God. Bro, my little sister, she'll like scroll through fucking TikTok or like YouTube Shorts or whatever the fuck she scrolls through. And just the shit that you hear makes me go, yeah, no, damn. We should ban. We actually did ban fucking social media in Australia. I don't know how well that's taken. My little sister, I don't think she's stopped watching it. I feel like if she is like an actual addict with the phone though. Like, if we were to try and take it off her, she will scream 4 hours. And then if you don't give it to her, she'll sit there like a fucking heroin addict in the corner. Like, fucking... It's like, god damn, bitch. Just fucking have the phone. God damn. We have broken the children. I'd sing The Children Aren't Alright by The Offspring, but I don't actually know any of the words to it. Yeah, no, we're the first ones to do it, apparently. Aussie... the Aussie social media ban. Though I don't think it's really working. Like I said, I'm pretty sure I don't think it slowed down my sister at all, because she's probably signed into my mum's YouTube account. So she probably didn't even notice. And she watches YouTube on my mum's phone, so. And I'm pretty sure mum has YouTube Premium, so. Yeah, like I said, we broke the kids. We done broke them. They're beyond fixing. They're cooked. Oh man, just some of the shit you hear on the phone is just like, oh. Like, I'm so like, AI voice hurts me. I can't listen to AI voice. If I scroll through TikTok and any AI voice pops up, I scroll past. I can't fucking do it anymore, man. Like, it just, at a certain point, my brain just started rejecting it. Like, you know when you see an ad, and like, your brain just like, instinctively is just like, no, ew. And just like scrolls? I don't think it's like working. Like, I don't think it's a, like, I don't think it's a, I don't know. I don't know if it's a net good or bad. I mean, really, the correct answer is, in an ideal world, parents would moderate their children's use of social media. But we know that that's never gonna fucking happen. So, you know, I do understand the urge to try something. Just try anything. Like, come on, we know it's fucking people up, so we gotta try something. I definitely understand that. But yeah, like, I don't think it's working at all. But, you know. But yeah, AI voice. Yeah, it's broken me. I'm done with AI voice. It's gotta be a good enough AI voice. I have to like bite my tongue, actively bite my tongue, when I walk into my grandparents' house and my grandparents are listening to AI country music. Like, I've pointed it out a couple of times, and then they still listen to it. And like, I was giving them shit the other day, because I was like, you say that all my music sounds the same. You realize the only reason AI country music exists is because country music itself is so goddamn generic that it's the only genre of music AI can convincingly imitate. AI has proven that country music sucks. Oh, goddamn. It hurts. It hurts me. Like, honestly, it hurts me more that my grandpa sits there watching AI country music than it does that my grandpa sits there watching Trump going, "Fuck yeah, brother." I'm like, the AI one gets me more heated, I'm gonna be honest. You can't argue with either of those things. That is a never-ending losing battle, but like... Both just make me walk in when I go to the shower and just go, yep, alright, good luck. My grandma isn't. My grandpa is. My grandpa just like 10 years ago, if you asked my grandpa if he was racist, he would have been like, no, of course not. These days, he's like, fuck yeah, I am. And I'm like, I don't know what the fuck happened to you, or like, what you started watching, but goddamn. Alright, shit. He's way too passionate about it to try and convince him otherwise, so it's like, okay, cool. Yeah, sure, Grandpa, the Indians are taking your jobs. Since, you definitely affects you as a retired farmer of the past 25 years. They definitely make your life worse, don't they, Grandpa? My favorite conversation I had with him one day was in Australia, where the most successful government brainwash is turning most Australians against unions. In Australia, you walk down the street and just ask a dude, what do you think about unions? And they will say, they're ruining Australia, mate. They're the death of Australia. Even though what a union is a representation for a worker. People in Australia have been so brainwashed that unions are bad that they no longer actually know what a union is. I fully had to walk my grandpa through that one day, where he's sitting there watching TV and he's getting mad at him, and it was about so I can't remember what it was about. It's some group of workers getting fucked over. I think it was the farmers getting fucked over for not because Woolworths in Australia just has a full monopoly on the farmers. So if they set the price of milk at this, then farmers get paid this. They can't go anywhere else. They can't get a better deal. That's what they have to deal with. And Grandpa was sitting there whinging about how unfair that is. And I'm like, yeah, you're right. It is unfair, isn't it, Grandpa? So what do you reckon they should do? And he goes, they should get all the boys together. And I'm just like, yeah. And then they were like, they'd elect a guy to talk for them, wouldn't they, Grandpa? And he's like, yep, fuck yeah. Yep. And I'm like, and if that guy wasn't shit, they'd fucking kick him out, wouldn't they? And they'd get a new guy. And Grandpa's like, yep. And I'm like, Grandpa, that's a fucking union. That's a union. That's a group of workers with a dude that speaks for them, that fucking argues with the big boss guy to get better deals for the workers. That's a fucking union. He fully was like, you've just reinvented the thing you hate. He is so, he doesn't understand it, or he doesn't understand why he hates it. He's just been told to hate it. Oh. I'm having a cone. I'm getting heated. Such a frustrating conversation to have with a dude, you know? I understand that, there are exceptions to that rule, and, yeah, some unions, don't work as they should, and shit like that, but, it was just such an insane conversation to have with someone. To literally handhold them to the very conclusion that they hate. But even then, if I was to go ask Grandpa what he thinks of unions now, he'll still say he hates them, that they're the death of Australia. Even though I explained that, yeah, you know what I mean? It's literally that meme of, I feel like I must have a brain tumor. The fact that I believe that if I can present a well-reasoned argument with enough data and correct reasoning, that I can actually change someone's mind. Sometimes you can, but no. Sometimes no. Sometimes no matter what you say, it's just a brick wall and you can never convince them otherwise. The best part is that same person will turn around and then go, yeah, no, Australia doesn't have propaganda. My country doesn't have propaganda. Our news tells it like it is. No one's lying to us. I'm gonna say right now, if you believe, no matter where you live, no matter what country you live in, if you believe that there is no such, like, you don't have propaganda in your country, you're wrong. And you're probably believing it. You're probably falling for the propaganda. I almost guarantee it. Fun. We live in such an interesting world. I think my benefit. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's a very, like, Australia, New Zealand thing. I don't know. I don't know who the fuck did it. It's literally one of the most successful, like, government campaigns I've ever fucking seen. Like, successfully turning the entire population against, like, a thing that they know helps them. Like they have to know rationally that, like, that it is a thing that they use to benefit themselves, but, like, yeah, like, I'll never know, Billy. It's impressive. Impressive how successful that is. It's like, could you imagine, like, that's like imagining if in, like, the early 2000s, late 90s, when, like, all those smoking commercials about 9 out of 10 doctors actually recommend smoking. It's a great stress reliever. Like shit like that. Like, imagine if that stuck. Like, and a country still believed that. I'm sure there probably is a country that still believes that somewhere. But, like, that's what that feels like. Where it's like, the whole world knows this thing, knows this truth, but, like, somehow a government has convinced a country that it's like, nah, that's not true. It's not true. Don't believe that. It's interesting. I think that definitely is the problem with the internet, is, like, how categorized, like, and, like, algorithmed the internet is to, like, just give you feedback on the insane like, no matter how insane the thing is that you believe, you can find a group of idiots that believe the same. Like, that's probably the literal worst thing about the internet. No matter how dumb your belief is, there's a group of idiots that believe the same thing somewhere, and they've got a group for you, and you're welcome. And they will feed your delusions. I think our generation has, like, a different... I think I have a little bit of hope for our generation. I don't know how old you guys are. I'm 26, but I have a little bit of hope for, like, people in my generation and lower. With, I mean, 6, 7 really threw that out the window for me. Like, that shit is like a fucking straight up, like, MK Ultra sleeper agent code, where, like, you say 6, 7, and fucking kids just, like, fucking, that shit activates them like a goddamn, like, that's straight, it's insane. Fucking, I have a little bit of faith, like, my internet experience, so you might, 37 might not be too old to, like, have a similar experience, but my earliest memory and experience with the internet was getting ripped off in RuneScape. Some motherfucker coming up to me going, give me all your money, and bloody, give me all your money and I'll come back in 15 minutes and I'll double it. And then you do it once and he does it. And then you do it, like, you give him a little bit and he does it. And then you give him all your money and he disappears forever and you never see him again. And you lose all your fucking gold in RuneScape. Like, that happened to everyone in my fucking generation at some point. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that created an early childhood core memory of internet security. Like, that scarred our little child brains, and we're just like, we ain't trusting any motherfucker anymore. Yeah. Oh man. Ugh. I feel like that's the era of like internet gaming that I understand. To the point where like I don't believe anyone's selling anything. Like you gotta have a damn convincing argument. Oh, though actually no, I say that. I'm gonna make a really sad confession right now. I paid an artist and they gave me AI art and I paid them way too much. They still message me and I'm like, no, I just don't reply to them anymore. And, I say that I have good internet security sense, but I fell for that. I made that mistake. It still haunts me. I see their name pop up in Discord and I cringe at myself. It hurts my soul a little bit. True story. Yeah, I can show you. It's not great. I don't remember where I saved it though. I'm sure it's here somewhere. I got so much shit on my computer though. This is the one time I used AI myself. I created battle chickens. I wanted an armored chicken. See, this is good use of AI. Also, no, open it in anything that's like photos. Jesus. What do you mean? How do you open a photo? God damn. I swear OneDrive fucked my shit up. I'm blaming OneDrive for that. Battle chicken. That was purely just a meme in Vault Hunters. Though that, I did that myself. I didn't pay anyone for that. Where is the one that I paid for? They're putting memes? No. Stick figure, not mine. Oh, God damn it. Stick figure, not mine is the craziest file name. That's actually the funniest shit on my computer, I think. I actually don't know where the fuck this is. Maybe I did delete it. Ow. Yeah. Could have sworn it was on my computer somewhere. Hang on, I can... Ah, fuck it. It's not good. It's just like my face, but shit. And AI. And how long have I been at Satisfactory for? Today, 4 hours. All up, in this world, 781. I do have, like, a couple other worlds, though, that have, like, less than 100 hours in them. That one has 7 hours. This one has 42. And I still haven't automated heavy modular frames. The last... I'm so slow to work on projects. The last one I was working on was over there. That's the... I was doing a Phase 4 Mega Factory. I can give you a little bit of a tour. Hang on, I'll give you... We'll give you a little bit of a tour of the world, eh? Have a little bit of a break from building the same shit over and over again. It is such a good game. I know that's what I mean. My problem is just getting distracted. And then spending 100 hours building something that I'm going to destroy again. Oh. Whoops. Oh, those are already connected. God damn it, I'm so stupid. Alright. Whee! So this was the latest project. The Phase 4 Mega Factory. Which I fully planned out everything that requires, like, to complete Phase 4. Which looks like this. Also, Satisfactory model is getting... It's become really laggy to scroll around for some reason. It looks like this. That whole thing there. Yeah, I'm surprised there isn't some way to sync your saves between PC and PC and console these days. But yeah, there's Phase 4 in a nutshell. And the insane plan I have for it. Along the way, there's a bunch of different things that, like, see, like, I'm storing a little bit of everything along the way, like the fused modular frames. I mean, I wish I could. I wish I could just open this up for someone else, like, for someone to come help me play, but I don't think my bloody internet works for it. And I'm too broke to afford a dedicated server. One day we'll have it. How much am I building of each part? Off the top of my head, I can't remember. Not a lot. Just enough to sort of get the thing done. So my goal was to just, like, get to the end of the game so that I can unlock things like synthetic shards and the tier 6 pipes and shit like that, belts, so that I can actually build insane factories. Like, I was sick of every factory being like a as good as I can for the time being kind of thing. Like, I really like being able to max shit out. Like, I like to be able to do the biggest possible. And there are too many things when you're this early in the game, like, because I'm solid, like, mid-game still. Like, there are too many things that I don't have unlocked. Like, I can't make use of a Mark III miner on a pure node yet. And that hurts my soul. But anyway, over here is the main base. Over there, big-ass computer factory, sorry. Quick wire frame, not frames, cable. And then the main base, which is the giant circle, and it hurts. Ow. Whew. Yeah, no, I'm way too organized, and it doesn't help. That and, you know how you get those feelings every now and then when you're just like, I kind of want to start a new world? I've done that, but I just haven't started a new world. I've just rebuilt everything I've done in this world. But yeah, over there is probably the best built factory I've got besides... I think this was the first project I actually tried to build and make it look nice. But this is the rubber factory. Rubber and plastic. I actually have a dedicated video for this one. Most things I do. Some things I do. At one point, I got a little bit slow with it, and then just made a world tour video that just caught up with everything. And I'm probably going to do that again, because I'm like 400 hours worth of footage behind. But yeah, this is my beautiful, 100% efficient rubber and plastic farm. Farm? God, I play too much Minecraft. 100%. I get scared to click on the ones in this building specifically, because the amount of times that I've showed off this building, said that it was 100% efficient, and then looked at a machine and it said 99, and I cried. Like, it's happened too much. Oh wait, hang on, I'll give you a quick rundown of actually how this works. So yeah, you got the things there. Oop. So yeah, you get the oil out. That's the refinery wall where it gets all into heavy oil residue, which sends all of the polymer to the left, all of the heavy oil residue to the right, which gets refined into fuel along that wall there. And then it goes into like the doubling loop. So all that polymer gets turned into rubber, all that rubber gets turned into plastic, all that plastic gets doubled again, turned into rubber, and so on and so forth until you run out of fuel to duplicate it with. And then, yeah, you bring up the final amount of rubber and plastic. But again, I made this factory before I started using this planner program, which would have made it so much easier. Like, I did this the nightmare way. Like, I hand did all the math in this one, which was brutal. But we got there eventually. It just took 1,000 years. Why is there not a door here? Oh, there's a door there. Alright, what else do we got? Up there is my aluminium factory. Or aluminum. Or one of 3 of them. I have 1, 2, and there's a third one over the back there. Yeah, that was how I originally did it. I originally had just like a page, like a Draw.io page that I would use. But eventually, I wanted something a little bit better. Oh yeah, also that tower right there, it only has 2 things in it. One of 2 manufacturers. One of them makes the filters, and one of them makes like the nuclear filters. So it's literally just both filters in that little tower there. And there's only 2 manufacturers in the whole thing. It's really cool. That over there, I think, is a massive reinforced plate factory. See, most of them aren't decorated. So, like, some of them are, like, started sort of outlining. But I don't like the idea that I can build a more efficient version of the same factory. Oh, here's actually my best design factory. This is the one I put the most effort into. I forgot that I made this. I think this even has like the interior done. I can't remember what this factory does. I'm pretty sure all it does is smelt copper. Yeah. I'm pretty sure this is just one normal copper node that I just maxed out and gave a dedicated building to. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's all this is. Oh, an elevator. Oh, I'm already there. Okay, fine, we'll go to ground. Riveting. Oh yeah, there's definitely there's definitely levels of effort you can put into builds. Like, this is one of those ones where, for whatever reason, I think this was an example of like, the fact that I could fully max out this miner just made me want to do it. And the fact that all of this is 100% efficient and I won't have to rebuild it. I could overclock it, like if we had synthetic shards, to make it more compact, but Like, look, even the entire train track has little decorated beams to hold it up. I think this is the copper for the aluminium factories. And I think I was going to decorate the aluminium factories in the same way. But I never got around to it. So I was too lazy. It's hard. Then, I do have a bunch of other shit that I've worked on, but I think I'll probably just show you the rocket fuel factory. Which is probably just the next coolest thing. A lot of the early game stuff I demolished. Because of the fact that I'm streaming, it means I don't have to actually... Where is the rocket fuel factory? I'm forgetting. Oh. Ah, it's over there, west. Yeah, no, that is my problem. Like, I had that problem. Everything had to look good before I moved on. But it got to a point where I'm 800 hours in, and I've made, like, no progress. So I had to start making a few exceptions. Start getting a little bit lazy and telling myself that I was going to come back to it. This is the rocket fuel factory. Which is the source of 90% of the power on this map. 142,020 200 megawatts. Which is also 100% efficient. Oh yeah, these factories do still look cool. I do think there's like, the skeletal designs still look really cool. Like, I feel like even if you were to just frame them up and make it look like it wasn't floating platforms, that would be enough to make really sick factories. You know what I mean? Like, just the industrial look, you know? You don't have to enclose everything. Some people are just so good at building. Like, I've put a lot of effort in to get better at building. But, like, even still, I don't come close to some of the shit that people make in this game. Oh, no, I hit the fucking bridge. God damn. Yeah. I think that's also very handy. Having walls just to... Oh, also, speaking of lag, did you know... I don't know if you may or may not already know this, but I only discovered it literally like last session. But, where's the desert, by the way? Isn't it like just here? Where was I working? Hang on. No, it's all the way over there. But, bloody, these things, the power switches here. So if you have the problem where, like, when you disconnect or reconnect a power line to the main grid, that it lags your whole friggin' computer for a second, add some of those power lines, add some of those splitters in. I had just the suspicion, and it does. If you use those, anytime, it's just way easier. If you split up your power grid with a bunch of those, it removes the lag you get. Alright. Like, hang on, I'll show you. So this is my main grid where I didn't know that you could do these. So if I... Whoop, shit. I'm also flying around a lot too, so if I add that in, adding one in's alright, but if I think it's connected to power. Maybe. If I dismantle it, I don't think that was connected to power. I don't think that had power. Give me a second. We need power. Give me a power line. Anywhere. Where's someone to connect? You. So yeah, this, if I break this. Oh wow, it didn't do it. How am I getting not lag spikes now? Is it because I've added one of those in? Or does it have to connect to a machine? No, it doesn't. Or is it just the wall ones that lag when they're not connected? No. Huh. I added one of those in, and it seems to have removed the lag on the entire map. That's crazy. It also did update this morning. Hang on, now I need to go back to the main base and try and do it there. Because I'm pretty sure it used to lag the shit out of it. Well, that's useful. Let's see what happens. Yeah, there was a patch this morning. I don't know what it did. I didn't read the patch notes or anything. Oh, do I not have a launcher up here? Oh, wow. I really thought I would. Oh, and it did some sort of update. I think. Oh, there's another one right there. Nice. Oh, yeah. They have done very well to make it work as well as it does. I mean, Unreal Engine games are notoriously unperformant. That's not the right word, but I don't know what the right word is. Oh, that doesn't count. That was autosave lag. Huh. I'm still getting lag when I look around this factory because the main base is insane. But no. Huh, never mind. Do I need to connect it to a machine? Hang on. God, the lag here is insane. I'm sorry. Okay. So either the one power switch that I've added on the map, which was over at the FICSMAS Factory, either that was enough to stop the lag, or the devs done a little patch that made that a little bit better. I'm not sure. Yeah. That was for sure a problem. You gotta love saying a thing, and then going to being like, yeah, check this out, and then going to show it off, and then it doesn't, it's not a thing. And you're like, hang on, am I crazy? Also, this factory's starting to look sick. That's gonna be so cool. Like, we're gonna do 21 of these floors. We've done 6. It's gonna be so much higher. Oh, bugs. Yeah. Oh my god, move. Jesus. But yeah, getting there with the world. For 800 hours, it does feel like I should have a lot more. Oh, there's another really cool building over there. That one. In the swamp. It's hexagonal. Ooh. No, it is actually really sick though. It is a cool one. Hang on, I'm gonna have another Billy real quick. Do you see the vision? Oh, it's gonna be sick. What if this does a full circle? That's gonna be so cool. Let me get to somehow like frame it as well. Yeah, that's why they all pivot off the center. So it's gonna be just like a big double helix all the way up to the top. And I think I'm gonna build it in a little bit further as well. And then try and create like a spiral staircase as well. I'm not sure how well that's gonna work, but I'm gonna try. I would love to add a spiral staircase. It does look really cool though. The only thing that would make it better, I think, is if we beveled the corners on the outer edges, I think. I also just thought that exploded for a second. Oh, man. It's actually crazy, like, how... Like, I've been streaming for a while. Like, not today, but, like, just in general. Like, I've done a fair few streams, so I'm pretty... Like, I'm fairly used to it. But when you do a stream that has, like, consistent... Like, there's at least a few people in the stream the whole time, you feel like I talk so much more. And, like, you feel like you have to be on way more. So, like, I get genuinely exhausted when I have people in my stream. Which is insane. Like, compared to just sitting here and only, like, having, like, a couple people drop in, like, the whole stream, you know, and just having, like, a few conversations here and there. It's way more exhausting. Like, I've been streaming for 4.5 hours and feel like I've been going for way longer. But that's just because there's been people in here the whole time. I've been able to talk. But yeah, like and subscribe. I'm trying to get to 1,000 subscribers so that I can tell my grandparents that I make money. Even if it is just a little amount. No, it's fair. Like there are definitely times where it's where you feel like you just want to like just play games by yourself, you know, like you don't really want to have to be on stream for it or anything like that. But no, I do really enjoy it. I don't know. I don't know. It's good fun. It definitely it definitely has a downside when like there is a game I want to play. And I have the feeling of, no, I need to save that for stream. Like, I need to play that on stream, so, like, my reactions are, like, genuine and shit, you like that, you know? Like, I did that with Subnautica. I played, like, a little bit of that game. And then I was like, no, I need to be playing this on stream. Mainly because I bought that game and wanted to play it one afternoon. And then I fully bought it with, like... with the feeling of like, it's not gonna make me jump. it's not gonna scare me, you know? Like, it's a video game. I'm not gonna be a pussy. And then it surprised me how fucking much I jumped and how much it unnerved me that I was like, I need to be playing this on stream. Like, I need to be doing this on stream. It's like way too effective to not be like actually getting some footage of this because it's funny. It was good. But no, I need to do that one again. But like I said earlier, there's always another game to play. There's always some shit that I'm doing. And at the moment, we're torn between Satisfactory and coding D&D. And both of the two projects are taking way too long. Sorry, I'm a pothead too. I don't know if you can tell. Coding D&D. haven't I showed you that one, Boredom? Sorry, I just realized, like, I didn't actually call any of yous by your names. Or at least, like, game handler, streamer, YouTube handles. I've just been saying man and bro the whole time. But yes, I'm coding D&D. Sorry, I'll stop coughing eventually, I swear. And here it is. This is what it looks like. Which, so the goal of this is for you guys, so you have already typed in chat, right? This, if it was working, you would already have a D&D character created. It wouldn't have a class, you would just be a dude. But you would be able to type into the chat, !set class, and then whatever D&D class you wanted, and then that would set your character to that class. It would give you all the level 1 items. I haven't done races or backgrounds yet, so it just does randomizes character stats and shit like that, like all like just level 1 core fighter stats or whatever. I've so far only done Bard, Barbarian, Artificer, Cleric, Druid, Fighter. I'm still working on Fighters. But the idea, you would then be able to type in !fight with Boredom. And then your character and the other person's character would pop up on screen like this, and then they would beat each other up. And then that would get, ideally, eventually, when it's finished, that would give your character a little bit of XP towards leveling up. We could then do like a couple of different levels of fights where we do used memory 96%. I'm sorry, I know I'm running too much on my computer. Satisfactory, streaming, and Unity is a little bit too much for my poor little laptop. But yeah, so like the eventual idea is you guys are going to be able to beat each other up with your own D&D characters. We're going to be able to have like a store eventually where every time I go live, you guys can type in like !store, and there'll be like a list of items across the top of the stream that you can buy for your character. That list will change every stream so that there's like, you know, it sort of incentivizes people to come back and watch and like be there for streams to see if the store has anything new and cool for their character. Yeah, but this is what it will look like. This is essentially what it looks like so far. This is a fighter and a bard. The effects and everything else still need to be made way better, but this follows all the D&D rules, too. Every single one. Except for movement, at the moment. And secondary characters. At the moment. I'm probably going to have to do movement one day, and I hate that. Like, how do I illustrate distance between the two characters? Like, being an auto battler, it makes it a little bit, like, there are some things that have to be left out. Like, there's a lot of things that have to be left out. You know, I'll just pause that for a second. Like, everything that's red or orange in this are spells that don't work in the circumstance. So something like Dancing Lights, the cantrip, Druidcraft, Encode Thoughts, Friends, Guidance. Guidance should work. That's adding a d4. That should work. I feel like I should allow one d4 to a check, right? You can't use them for guidance. Guidance isn't used for... Hang on. Quick Google. I'm doing it on my phone because my laptop's been really slow. D&D 5e Guidance. Not Guiding Bolt, Guidance. You touch one ruling creature once before the spell ends. The target can roll a d4 and add that number to the one ability check of its choice. So... it doesn't count for saving throws. I haven't really coded, like... in the case of a fight, there aren't many checks. Like, once I get to rogue, I'm gonna have to do like I'm gonna have to do hide checks. But yeah, if you want to know how far through this I am, spells 23%. I've done all the cantrips, all the first level spells. Features 4.48. Ugh. Races and backgrounds 0. Feats 0. Conditions 21%. Fighting styles. This is why fighters have been taking so long. 63%. And maneuvers 26%. But yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. I don't know who let me do this. So it's... This was literally meant to be just like a quick, oh yeah, we'll make like a... we'll let you guys beat each other up in chat. Every time I say that, I keep hearing in my head, I'll just let you guys beat each other off. My brain that, like, the part of my brain that goes for a joke keeps thinking that every time I say that. But, yeah, I don't know what I was gonna fucking say. But yeah, it's turned into a whole thing. One day this will be done. I just want to get first level characters working. For you guys. So that you can actually just use this game. I do currently have a working version that I could load up. But it only allows you to be a bard or a barbarian, and that's kind of shit. Also, how loud is this on your end? Is it too loud? Because it's quite loud for me. We're gonna have one more billion, then we're gonna get back to Satisfactory. Oh, hand axe, watch this! Oh! 2 hand axe attacks. That was dual wielding right there. See that shit? Ooh, ooh. Also, doing so much on my computer is making it very mad at me. That's Unity literally screaming, help, there's no more RAM, help! There's none! Stop it! I mean, the stream's not dropping frames, so, you know, we're fine. I'm only having this build because I want to have the last sip of my drink, and then we'll go back to I was gonna say back to D&D, but back to Satisfactory. Ooh, was that a one shot? God damn, Fred. I'm so proud of how this is all turning out. It just takes so long. It's so tedious, but it's so cool. I just realized. Oh, I just realized. The reason it doesn't like using the hand axe that much is because at the start of each turn, it looks at all the weapons it has in its inventory and then just picks the best one, or picks the best one. So the way this works, every action has a score, essentially. And the score of an action is generally like how much damage it's going to do. Originally I had that set for the average damage based on the hit die, or the damage die. I modified that to make it roll. So it now does every time it picks weapons, it looks through all of the weapons, and it rolls damage for those weapons. It just doesn't actually do anything with that. It then sorts all of every weapon into a list based on like the highest damage rating. So sometimes you have a lance that uses a D12 or something for damage. It might roll a 1 on its damage. You might have a hand axe that only uses a D6, but it might roll a 6 on its damage. Therefore, it says that the hand axe is the best weapon in its inventory, right? But the thing with a fighter, and the thing if you don't have something in your offhand, is if you have 2 hand axes, you make 1 hand axe attack with a light weapon. It's like a light weapon. I keep saying hand axe, but it's a one-handed light weapon. You can then make a bonus action attack with another light one-handed weapon. So that's dual wielding. If you have 2 axes or like 2 short swords or 2 daggers or something like that, you can make 2 attacks, essentially. The second attack isn't as you can't add your strength or dexterity, I think, depending on the weapon. You can't add that to your second attack unless you have the dual wielder feat? No. The 2 weapon fighting style. I believe that's this thing. I was literally halfway through coding that. That's here. 2 weapon fighting. When engaged in 2 weapon fighting, you add your ability modifier to the damage of the second attack. So, by default, you don't. So what I need to do to even out when it uses, like when it picks which weapon it should use, is I need to consider bonus actions that weapon can add. So currently it's just rolling 1d6 for a hand axe attack, which means that it only happens if every other weapon rolls lower. So I need to include the second bonus action in the initial score. Or I need to check if it's using 2 light weapons and add those scores together somehow. Coding is hard. If you're wondering what that looks like, it looks like this, which is an absolute nightmare. These are the pick actions, pick reaction, pick equipped items. So at the start of each turn, it looks through all of the items it has in its inventory, including an unarmed strike. And it compares the score of all of those things, the damage of. But see, it's only getting actions. So what I need to do I need to somehow add both. Interesting. I actually don't know if that's possible with the framework that I have for this now. Unless we have a secondary score function for a weapon that is like a total score. But like the score only increases if it is dual wielding. And it doesn't know if it's dual wielding until after it equips the weapons. I don't know if that's gonna work. I don't know if I can. I don't think so. I think that's just gonna be one of those. That really sucks because it means like there are some classes and subclasses. Oh, there's like one that dual wielding is actually incredibly good and beneficial, and it needs to understand that a dual wielding action is possible. I don't know how you would implement that though. I don't know. I'm thinking, but the answer's not appearing in my mind. If you were to, by default, say that a hand axe but see, a part of filling the hand, so a spellcaster requires an empty hand to be able to cast. Also, a shield requires a hand to be able to wield. So I've coded it so far so that a shield is non-negotiable. You guys will have the ability to sell a shield if you don't want to use it. But if you have a shield, it will equip it. So if you're a spellcaster, that hand is either going to be used, like the non-shield hand is either going to be used for a spell, or provided that none of your spells are good, it's going to be used for the melee weapon that you have, the one-handed melee weapon. So if you have a shield in your inventory, you can't two-hand weapons and you can't dual wield. Which means that you can't just say a hand axe can do two weapons, can do two attacks, without considering first if it has equipped items. But the problem is, we're equipping the items here, and we're scoring the items here. You can't score equip. If we were to then run it twice and then rescore them, that also doesn't make sense. It doesn't, like, end up with the right answer. And I've coded it in a way that... So I could change it so that... Because it's currently looking at a weapon, like, and the weapons know how many you have. So if you have two hand axes, you can pick two hand axes. But the way it works is it will first go through, find one hand axe, and then see that you have another free hand, and then be like, oh shit, we'll put another hand axe in that one. Like, you have two hand axes, two free hands, it'll do that. Which also means that if you have one hand axe, and then one dagger, it will do the same thing. It will place one in each hand. Two light weapons. I could change it so that it says if you have two daggers, then that automatically dual wield equips. Or if you have two hand axes, that automatically dual wield equips. And then that I could score as a dual attack. But then that means that you can't mix weapons. You can't dual wield, which is required, essentially, to a degree where if you're a character that has the two weapon fighting style and the dual wielding feat, you can wield any two one-handed weapons, one in each hand, and do full proper attacks with each weapon. Answer the phone, goddammit. I'm sorry that I'm spending so much time thinking about this. But I want to make sure that it's not... I don't think that it's not possible. Like, it has to be possible somehow. I just can't see the answer. What if a scored action had a linked action, which was another scored action? So that if you got the score of a hand axe, no, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. the only way that I can see that we could fix this is if you were to split it into a list of one-handed weapons and two-handed weapons. You would look through the... you would just leave the list of two-handed weapons. You would go through the entire list of one-handed weapons and then score every combination of those weapons. Whether it be shield, hand axe, shield knife, shield dagger, two hand axes, well, shield would always be equipped, but like, spell, you know what I mean? Like, you would have to check every single combination of one-handed weapons and their combined score, and then merge those lists somehow, and then rescore them, and then pick which of those you would want. That's doable. That could work. Am I going to do that right now? Fuck no. Oh shit, that's doable though. All of this just so that it dual wields hand axes a little more often. See, this is a future project that I would like to do. I don't know if anyone's fucking listening anymore. But like a future project I would like to do in the same vein is I would love to be able to like run campaigns for chat, for you guys. So I have ways that you could do that. Like there are plenty of ways that you could do that. Like I could, if I was to create a system where it was 3D, and then I could just assign each character to a chat, like a chatter to a character. That's easy. Like that's very doable. I can randomize it so that it's sweet. Like I can do that very easy. And then if I say, you know, you're in a campaign, you guys are in a room, and I say, what do you want to do? It's your action, your turn. You guys, it's so easy then to code because I can just do, alright, here is an action, and then here is a bonus action. Like, we don't need to create a list of scored actions here, because you guys decide the action. You're scoring them in your own brain. Which means all I have to do is code the different actions. There doesn't need to be any sort of AI. You guys are the AI. You know what I mean? Trying to make, essentially, what this is essentially doing is making an intelligent choice based on what items it should use, or what weapons it should equip based on what weapons are in its inventory. Whereas this wouldn't have to exist in the other setting because you guys would just have to fucking figure it out. Like, I mean, unless I was making enemies for you. No, I'd just be the enemies. I play the enemies. I'm the DM. That's how that would work. All good, Delroy. You didn't miss much. I've been sitting here staring at this. Not... dreading my future. Dreading my future. I just realized a way. I realized that the only way it would dual wield is if it undervalued every other weapon. Like, it does dual wield, but the only way it happens is if a lance rolls low, if a great axe rolls low, if every two-handed weapon rolls low, and every better one-handed weapon rolls low, then it can use its hand axe, and then again use a second hand axe attack on its bonus action. Basically what's happening is when it's creating a score for what weapons it should use at the start of its turn, it's not properly considering what it can do when dual wielding two light weapons. It just considers one light weapon attack and then goes, it's pretty shit, I may or may not use it. So it's only when it reckons that that shitty ass attack is its best attack that it actually does a dual wield attack, which is better than what it thinks. Basically what I'm saying is there is the disparity between what the AI, this is definitely not AI in the way that it's talked about these days, there's a disparity between what the AI thinks that weapon attack does and what it actually does. Like the benefit of equipping that weapon versus what the benefit of actually equipping that weapon is. It underestimates dual wielding currently. And then the only way to modify it so that it respects dual wielding is to essentially modify the way that it's scoring the weapons to sort it into two lists. Two-handed weapons and then one-handed weapons. It's then going to go through the list of one-handed weapons and then sort those into every single combination, every two-handed combination there is. And then that can get added to the main list, and then that is what gets evaluated. So that way, it properly evaluates the benefit of using a knife and a dagger, or a sword and a spell, or a... It needs to properly fix that. Which means it needs to figure out the score of every possible combination of weapon in its inventory. Only the weapons, though. There are two other weapons that get considered. One of them is an unarmed strike, if it's better at... Well, you couldn't have it in a static list because it's changing all the time. Every character has a different list of weapons. Some spells, like Magic Stone, you reach down and physically turn a stone into a magic item, which you can then use as a weapon to throw at an enemy. So, there are spells that add weapons to your inventory. So no, it can't be static, it has to be dynamic, because otherwise it would just do otherwise it would do the same attack each time as well. Like, it has to, every turn, it has to reevaluate what it wants to do so that it does different things. That's just for a little bit of randomness. That's why I make it roll damage to see how good a weapon is, instead of taking average damage. Because average damage would, you know, if you were taking the average damage of a great axe, a lance, and a dagger, it would sort that list into the same 3 every time. Like, it would just be that order every time. But if you make them roll, sometimes the dagger rolls better than the great axe or the lance and moves it up the list, which means that there is an element of randomization to what attack the character might do. So, I like that. I don't want it to always choose the perfect action. I want it to choose a good action, so that it's sorted into a list of all actions based on how good they are. So, even if it is a shitty action at the top, it's still probably not terrible, unless it gets very unlucky. So, like, it's still often a good action, if that makes sense. But yeah. Yeah. I'm fake rolling damage to sort the weapons, and then I roll again when it actually does damage. So, yeah, it's 2 different sort of scenarios and how the damage is calculated. There's some things that I'm not able to add to the simulation of the score. So, certain effects that are on the enemy character, for instance. So, like, if you hit it, and hitting it with a melee attack will do more damage because of some debuff or buff. I don't think that gets calculated into the score. I think it does, actually. It might. I tried to make it so that... So essentially, like, every action... So, like, if we look at a... if we just look at a random spell... First level spell... Chaos Bolt. So, it's essentially here, the score of the action. It's essentially creating a fake circumstance for the user attacking the enemy, making an attack action with a ranged spell attack. And it's sort of like, this roll isn't real, it's just sort of faked. And then it tries to get a spell slot to see what spell slots it can use. and then rolls the damage, adds that to the final score, and then that's what it uses to sort itself in the list. Yeah. Yeah. But it does mean that the buffs and stuff like that, so most of the buffs are detected through this. So the attack action and the roll type. So what kind of action you're doing and what roll you're making. So you can get buffs to ranged spell attacks and attack rolls and shit like that. But I don't think it adds... Yeah, I don't know if it adds everything, but I think it's definitely missing a few things. Chaos Bolt is fun though, because also when it picks the damage type... Oh, get extra damage dice. That doesn't need to be a thing. Boop. Oh, Chaos Bolt does fire damage? I thought Chaos Bolt was the one that randomly picked a damage type. Chromatic Orb also picks a random damage type, doesn't it not? It also... No, it also doesn't. No, it does. It does. Damage table. Didn't Chaos Bolt also do that? Yeah, it does. Look, damage table. It gets a random damage type. Fun. But yeah, I think we've discovered that I need to modify this. Modify. Sort into lists of two-handed versus one-handed. Score each. Score every combination of one-handed weapons / spell / shield. Yeah. It is a massive project. And I wish I could do it faster. But we're getting there. We're slowly making progress. Honestly, I think first level features are probably the biggest struggle. Mainly because there's just like, it's creating the initial framework. I feel like once we've got first level characters working, expanding on that and adding second and third and fourth level stuff, I think is going to be less and less breaking the mold. You know what I mean? Like, while I'm adding features for the first time, there are so many things, like I just run into fighting styles, and then I run into fighting maneuvers. So, every time I run into one of those new things, I have to then modify the entire framework of the game. Which is a whole thing. But the further and further we get, the less that happens, the less often that happens, the more things are just different versions of something else that we've already done, and yeah, are easier to code. But it's all still a mission. Getting a bloody headache a little bit. Talking too much. I was breaking my brain with all that bloody staring at the code. Yeah. It is a very ambitious project, but it will be really goddamn cool when everyone in chat can beat each other up with their own D&D characters. And the fact that it's like it works. Everything that it needs to do for chat to play it works. Like, I have had a working version of it for chat, which is so fucking cool. So, like, it is a project that will be completed, even if it takes forever. Bloody hell, I'm getting tired. It's been a long ass day, I reckon. Haven't done much besides play games and talk shit. Bloody exhausting myself. I haven't eaten fuck all either too though, which does suck. All I have is like Christmas munchies. I don't have anything like good to eat or make. It's the downside of living in a caravan. I couldn't shop for enough shit. I might have to, when I finish stream, when I go over for a shower, I'll go see if I can raid some stuff from Grandma's cupboard. She's gone down camping, so anything that she's left is fair game, because she knows it won't be good when she gets back, so. She left it knowing me and Mum will probably steal it. Alright. Where were we? We were just doing a tour, weren't we? That was the last thing we did. I think we done it just after we finished making these floors. If we missed anything, I'll blame boredom. Mainly because you're the first name I seen when I looked down. Were you the one that was from New Zealand? That you said that was in New Zealand? Or was that the other fellow that I didn't actually look at his name? I just said Delroy, that's right. I did look at his name before. It was Boredom that was in New Zealand, wasn't it? I gotta say, I'm fucking jealous of your geography. I wish we had decent... Bro, the biggest mountain we've got is like a shitty hill where you are. The idea of actually seeing mountains blows my fucking mind. It's... Also, when I read NZeta, I read that real quick out of the corner of my eye, and I was like, hey, don't be fucking... Oh, okay, never mind. At first glance, I wasn't sure what that read, but then I was like, oh, never mind, no, we're good, we're good. Oh, dear. Yeah, no, I'm definitely jealous of your mountains. And that's not a metaphor for boobs. I'm jealous of those too, though. I don't... It's been a minute. Yeah, no, it's... The closest experience like that I've had was, when I was young. My dad, or my godfather actually, not my godfather, my namesake, Freeman. Which is like fully doxing who I am, by the way. My name's Kai. My last name is a mystery. It's actually not hard to find. My name is spelled K-H-I, meaning if you type that into like Google, it's me and like two dudes. Me and like a Taiwanese guy. Actually, not Taiwanese, Thailandish. Which is just Thai. I'm pretty sure Kai, K-H-I, is like Thai for food or something like that. So, you know. It's me and Indonesian food. Which is, again, the wrong country. You know what, I'm good, aren't I? I'm not racist, I'm just an idiot. I am an idiot, though. In Rio, what the fuck is that? I don't even know what that is. Is that, oh, I'm guessing that's, fucking Maori language or something that I've never heard of. Also, prepare to be offended because the only accent that I've ever done on stream with any sort of regularity is a New Zealand accent because it's the only one I've got. And it's just because it's fucking easy. It's basically Australian. You just gotta be like, hey, bro. You just gotta add a little bit extra, eh, man? I'm not gonna try too hard right now. Oh, there you go. Nice. It was a pretty good guess. Honestly, on my end, it wasn't a good guess, is what I meant to say. There wasn't too many things it could be, being from New Zealand. It's not like Australia, where it's like that big that like our Aboriginal population have a different language like every 100 kilometers. Like, well, not language, dialect is probably the right word, but yeah, no, I reckon it's one of those ones that's fair game. You know, if Aussies and New Zealanders can't give each other shit for their, like, and can't can't imitate each other's accents, then, you know, who the fuck is allowed to? We're so similar as countries. Like, the only thing you have on us is you did COVID better than us, mainly because you're a fucking island, and, I mean, so are we, but we're a bigger island, and we had a dickhead Prime Minister at the time who was just like, yeah, fucking planes keep going. Whereas New Zealand was like, planes stop. So you guys were fucking chilling during COVID. Where we fucked ourselves. You beat us there, so I'll give you that one. I actually can't even remember who the Prime Minister was at the time. I just remember people thinking that he was a dickhead. But that's every Prime Minister. Like, I don't think we've ever had a Prime Minister that we, the people, actually like. Yeah, well, that's the benefit of being an island. Like, being a small island like New Zealand. You straight up could just lock down, and you guys just never got COVID. You know what I mean? Like, it just never made it to the island. As soon as someone even said the word, you guys were like, lockdown! Get the fuck out! No one's coming or leaving. We're staying. Which obviously worked. That's what we should have done, but we didn't. We were like, nah, it's probably chill, right? Genuinely, I think for the first, 3 months of coronavirus, I kept hearing people say coronavirus and thought they were like, hey, fucking coronas. Like, that was what I thought it was. I just thought they were talking about the beer. I did not think there was an actual, worldwide pandemic happening. That's how unplugged I am from the news. I just didn't know it was happening. I am the motherfucker that'd wake up 3 days after the zombie apocalypse and be like, where is everyone? Yeah. I mean, it was tough for everyone. It was a shit time for everyone. It did fuck over. Like, I'm not saying that New Zealand just fucking tanked it, but compared to a lot of countries, you did do pretty good. You were quite lucky by just the pure remoteness of the island, it's just very convenient. And you reacted quite quickly, which was very handy. So most other countries got hit a lot worse. Not to say yous were good or anything, you know what I mean? But yeah. Yeah. Yeah, lockdown was Well, see, like, at the time, during COVID, I had an interesting combination of, number one, was dating a girl from an anti-vax family, which is why I never got vaccinated, and lost my job because of her. And then, like, got a new job that stressed me out so much that I'd have fucking anxiety attacks, and then she broke up with me not long after that. So I basically, and then I would have which made my anxiety attacks even worse. So I got fired from that job as well. So I basically lost 2 jobs for her. I said that I'm not actually that salty, but like, still, that did happen. But, yeah, that, and I was working a delivery job at the time. So I was counted as an essential worker. So, interesting combination of anti-vax girlfriend and essential worker that regularly interacted with everyone. I just fucking tanked it. I never got it. I never once got it. Either that, or if I did, I didn't notice. I just straight up never fucking did anything. Nothing ever happened. And I was, yeah, delivering groceries to people the entire pandemic. Which is, I don't know, man. I don't know how I managed that. Skill, actually. It was all skill. Basically, I saw the little virus coming and I was just like, fucking do it. Do it. And COVID was like, don't go, don't fuck with him. Don't fuck with him. Boys, don't fuck with him. And that was how I did it, basically. Just chiefed it, you know? I saw it floating down and I just fucking packed it into a joint and just fucking Wu-tanged it. Yeah, no, that was it. That was it. Everyone else was just fucking skill issue. Especially the elderly. They just washed. Insane thing to say. One of those things where, like, sometimes you make jokes on stream. There are times where it's like, do I have to make sure that, like, the people understand that that's a joke? And then other times you make a joke that's so dumb that it's like, if anyone were to take you seriously, they are the joke. You know what I mean? Like, you make a joke so dumb that if someone believes you, it's like, come on, man. Obviously that was a dumb joke. But, you know. I'm basically a comedian, you know? You gotta give us... Gotta give the artists freedom. A little bit of creative liberty. Liberty? Liberty. How do you say that? I feel like I'm saying it wrong whether or not I pronounce the R. Liberty? Oldie's really dropped the ball on that one. Just a fumble. Generational fumble. Yeah, no, it's a good fun. I feel like, I don't know, it's very like it's a very national thing for Australians to just like immediately think of the dumbest joke. Like, I remember getting swag one day with drop bears. Swag's one of the French guy that drops in. One of I think my only French viewer actually. But I remember just straight up one day talking about drop bears, and then just being like, yeah, they're basically like, so you know how koalas and pandas just eat an insanely unnutritious and like shitty food source? Yeah, a drop bear basically is what happens when a koala accidentally or sometimes intentionally consumes meat for the first time and actually gains a metabolism. And once it's got a taste, you can't stop it, and that's how we get drop bears. It's basically just a healthy koala. It's not actually a different species at all. It's just a koala that has energy. It's just the only koala that isn't exhausted. But I remember saying that just like, probably like more convincingly than I just said it then. And then like 5 minutes later he just comes back and goes, I googled it, fuck you. That made my day. That was great. And that's really all it takes to keep an Australian happy. Also, I wonder what happens when pandas eat meat. Like, pandas are carnivores that eat exclusively bamboo. A terrible food source. I wonder what happens when you force feed a panda meat. Does it become a drop panda? I mean, pandas are already drop pandas because they climb trees that can't hold their weight, but still. It's the Aussie delivery too, I think. Like, the ability to deliver it with utter sincerity. Like, that's a skill that Australians have, and I don't know why or where we got it from. Like, I remember my dad getting me with something like that as a kid. I remember telling him this as an adult, and he doesn't remember telling me this, and he just fucking laughed his ass off because he's like, yeah, that was a good one. Fucking asshole. I was just a young kid. My mum and dad have like never been together. Like, they were like not in my lifetime. They broke up when I was like 2. So for as long as I can remember, my mum and dad split custody. So I would either go to my dad on weekends when I was living with my mum, or I would come to my mum's on weekends when I was living with my dad. I lived with my dad through high school, my mum through primary school for the most part. But yeah, so just one weekend, Dad was driving me back down to Mum's, and driving along the road, we see a house. Like, I just see a house being built, you know? I'm sitting in the back seat, just fucking, well, maybe the front seat, maybe. And I'm just sort of looking out the window, being a kid, being an ADHD kid that, like, asks way too many questions, you know what I mean? Like, I was that kid that asked way too many questions. So, I just casually turn around to Dad and go, Dad, how are houses built? And then, without missing a beat, my dad goes, like everything else, mate, from the top down. And I was like, yeah, okay, yep, alright. So I guess they build the frame kinda, and then they build the roof so that when they build all like wooden floors and shit like that, they don't get rained on. That makes sense. I'm like 8. I'm like less than 10. I don't know how old I was at the time, but I was young, you know what I mean? But my dad hit me with that. Same as everything else, mate, from the top down. And my little fucking kid brain was like, okay, that makes sense. And yeah, it wasn't until I was like 16 or something like that I was like probably just like watching a video one day about like skyscrapers being built or some shit like that. And then just had that thought for the first time in 10 years and went, motherfucker, that's obviously not true. That shit stuck with me. Like, that was just like a childhood thing that my dad said to me one day, and my kid brain was just like, that is the truth. And then never questioned it again. Until like 10 years later when I was like, motherfucker, that was an obvious lie. My dad's just as much of a smartass as I am. I don't know if you can tell, but my dad's workshop is 3 generations of my family. My pop owned the workshop, and then my dad worked for him, and then my pop retired. My dad now leases the workshop from my pop and runs it with his I go and work for him every now and then, but mostly his nephews. So it's like 3 generations of my family. That fucking place is a war zone. It's like you can't go there if you're like if you're feeling a little bit depressed, because motherfuckers will torch the shit out of you. You got to be on your toes. You got to be ready to throw back the heaters. You know what I mean? It's just a bunch of motherfuckers that are just constantly smartasses. My pop was the worst, but he was good. Though, to be fair, I'm my pop's favorite. And, like, he doesn't do well to hide that. You know how parents are like, oh, we don't play favorites? I straight up am my pop's favorite grandson. I was his first grandson. I'm his eldest. And I straight up just am his favorite. And he doesn't do well to hide that. There are times where, like, the other grandkids fully notice this. And they're like, Geordie hit me one day with, I was just talking shit with Pop at work or something like that. And then he goes, yeah, you motherfucker. He'd be in here yelling at us all fucking day, getting up us for all the shit we were messing up. And then you'd come in and he'd be like, ah, Kai boy, how you going, mate? And then he'd be all friendly and buddy with you. And I'm like, yeah, because I'm his favourite. And he goes, I fucking know you are, you cunt. Yeah. But yeah, no, poor Pop. Doesn't do very well to hide his favourite. I don't think it's in like a meaningful way. It's not like he treats any of them unfairly. It's just like, I think he's just a little bit of a soft cock when it comes to me. Though he used to get up me when I'd work for him. Like, it's a different thing when you're working for him. Because he takes his business very seriously. He is very fucking good at what he does. He was a spray painter his whole life. And he was very known around our area as he was the man. If you needed something painted, he was the man. He has two of the most gorgeous 57 Chevs you've ever seen on the planet Earth. And like half the town helped him build that. Basically being like they had like the bloke in town that was like the best dude with engines helped him build it, and then like not even in town, like just in like the nearest area. Like he had all the money and all the time and effort put into those cars. Not even time. Like he had that car. It came in boxes, and less than 6 months later, it was a drivable car. He didn't fuck around, and he loves those cars. They went through the flood recently. It was a few years ago at this point. But both of them went through the flood. It was mere months after the flood went back down that they're back out on the road again. Or at least back in driving condition. Like, he did not leave those suckers for a second longer than he had to. He loves his cars. That's also why I have a nice car. Like, we all do. We all have nice cars in my family. We're all, even though it's a shitbox, it's still nice. I spent 4 months when I bought it, rebuilding it, pulling it apart, fucking painting it all, rebuilding it, making it all pretty and sexy. Though it's because of Pop that it's a 3-layer pearl, because he couldn't just do a normal job with it. So it means that if I need to, that and the fucking paint that he used, because the only pearl we had, we don't often use like fancy paints like that. The only one he had was one that's been like floating around the shop, or like the only brand, or like the kind that had been floating around the shop for like the past fucking 15 years. And then after we built the car, and then like a few years later when the shop flooded, all those paints are gone. Which means my actual car color, which is fully custom, we now have to just guess when we match it. Because it's too fucking complicated, and the paint that it actually was is no longer manufactured. Like, it doesn't exist. All I remember about my paint color is that I'm pretty sure the base coat was Son of a Gun Grey, which I'm pretty sure is like a Holden factory color, but with slight modifications. I think there was less white in it to make it slightly darker, and I think it also had medium sparkle rather than the light or no sparkle that it had in it by default. So like, even the part of my car that, like, even the parts of the color that do have a name and like can be looked up, it was modified, so yeah. Basically, you can't paint a car the same color as my car anymore. That color is done, it'll never be painted again. Oh, and then because it's a pearl, even when we did paint it originally, every single panel came out a slightly different color, because depending on how much pearl, like depending on how fast Dad was moving his hand when he painted it. If it was slightly faster, then there was slightly less pearl. If it was slightly slower, then there was slightly more. So every panel on the car was just like the tiniest little bit different. So even once we painted it, we had to put it back together and paint it again, just to like blend all the slightly different colors, slightly different bits together. It was a mission. Luckily, I didn't paint it. I did everything essentially but paint it. That I let my dad and my pop do. Because while I am a decent enough painter, I am not a 3-layer pearl good paint. Like, I'm not good enough to do a 3-layer pearl. That's quite advanced. I probably could. It just look like shit. I could give it a go. I could always give it a go. Whether or not it'd be good is a very different story, though. It's like if you wanted me to weld something, you know? Like, fuck, I'll give it a crack. I will warn you that I've never actually welded before. But I'll do it. You fucking give me a crack. I'll fucking move out of the road. I'll do it. I got this. Trust me. Trust me. I got this. I'm really talented. Don't worry. I do love trying stuff. It's fun. I wish I was more like that when I was a kid, honestly. Like, I sort of just hit a thing when I got older, where I now really enjoy trying new things. Even though, like, it often terrifies me to start it, I know I just enjoy it. I love starting a new thing. Like, I've been having so much fun DMing lately. Like, it's new. I've never done that before. But I'm having so much fun because I love being shit at it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I love that I can see how much better I can get. And I love every session being a little bit better than the last one. It's just so fucking, it's so good. I love it. I love that shit, man. Yeah, no, I reckon there's no better feeling than being kind of shit at something, but like seeing the path forward, you know what I mean? Like, having a thing that you know that you can just get better at if you practice it. Which is most things. But yeah. No, that's just been a thing that I don't know. I just hit a point in my life where I now really enjoy that. And it's great. It's genuinely because of that I now have, for the first time in my fucking life, I actually have a group of friends which is like a very normal thing for a person, but not me. Like, I kinda, like, even in high school, like, I had friend groups that I would, like, sort of hang out with. But I had that thing where, like, I never really was convinced that people liked me. So, like, I'd hang out with, like, this group one day, and then I'd hang out with this group the next day, and then this group, you know, like, and I'd just sort of cycle between groups. And like, that was just sort of, like, it was just a thing I did, you know? But, like, I don't know, as an adult, like, I've gained another voice that just has the ability to just be like, shut the fuck up. That's not true. You're good. Shut the fuck up. You're good. You fucking, your friends like you. Of course they do. Otherwise they wouldn't hang out with you all the time, dickhead. They wouldn't keep inviting you to things. But yeah, no, also the other reason is, when I left high school, I left in year 9. I left in year 9, and the friend group that I had at the time, which I did have a friend group at the time, because I had a girlfriend at the time, and I'd always sit with her at lunch, she cheated on me with another dude in the friend group. And then when I left school, it was happening at the same time, so the friend group just stayed together, and I was the one that left. So I left high school without any friends, essentially. Any friends that I made in high school, I lost. So I had to make a new friend group. But yeah, now I have a group of dickheads that I go and play D&D with, and we sit around till 10:30 at night getting pissed with me dad. That was fun. My poor dad. I was feeling real bad for him, honestly. Not just the fact that Siege was getting him smashed, but also for the fact that my stepmom was also way too fucking drunk and just being so rowdy. Like, she was nodding off and then waking up mid-dad telling a story of, like, back in the day when he was traveling the States and shit like that, back when he was younger and learning his business and shit like that. And him and Siege were having a mad conversation, and then Beck would wake up mid-fucking conversation and just be like, no one wants to fucking hear about your past. It's fucking, boy, that's old, you're gonna hear about it now. And then all of us around the table were just like, okay, yep, yeah. Yep. And then Dad, he would just be like, yeah, so, you know, I met a lot of cool people, had made some cool memories, you know, fucking, yeah, never mind. And I was like, oh, man, come on. Let Dad tell his story. Him and Siege were hitting it off, too. And they were fucking getting each other so fucking pissed, going shot for shot. They were drinking fucking, I think they were mixing, like, I think it was like scotch or bourbon, mixing it with Cointreau? Not Cointreau, Cognac? Something like that. But no, it was they were doing like 50-50 mixing like half shots. I mean, they were becoming less and less 50-50 with each pour, obviously. Dad did one at one point that missed the whole fucking shot glass. I was like, hey, Jesus Christ there, Dad, give... fucking no, get it in the hole, you know? But yeah, no, it's good. It's good shit. I have been really enjoying just having a friend group. Like, even D&D. Like, you've heard today how much I've talked about D&D, and how like I'm clearly pretty hyped when I talk about it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm pretty passionate about it, and like I'm excited to play and code it and run a campaign, and like I'm like all aspects of it. I'm keen as shit. But the first time I got invited to that, my initial reaction was, fuck, I don't know if I wanna, you know, I don't want to meet new people, and fucking, you know, I don't wanna. But like, that was when that other voice in my head was just like, no, motherfucker, go. You know, you want to play D&D. You have often said you want a group of people to play D&D with. That would be awesome. And now someone's literally inviting you to go. You have to fucking go. Go! Like, So like I pretty much forced myself to go. I met all the new people, and then we've been hanging out fucking pretty much every weekend since. There's only been a few weekends that we haven't hung out or done something, you know. Like there are some weekends where we don't play D&D, but you know, like we've gone rock climbing instead, or we went camping one weekend for Kyle's birthday, where we were fucking where we were sitting around the camp table all night. It was like a shitty wooden fucking camp table that was so goddamn uncomfortable. It was like solid hardwood table that we sat around playing a drinking game, like a Unstable Unicorns. We're playing the drinking rules of that, which Siege was a fucking menace at. This motherfucker gets so drunk, like, he drinks so much, but doesn't get drunk. Like, he just, like, hits a point where he's drunk, but no matter how much he drinks after that, he just fucking tanks it, man. Like, it just doesn't affect him. He doesn't get rowdy. He doesn't, like... Yeah, he's the only person I've ever met that can actually handle his drink. You know what I mean? Like, that drinks more than a fucking alcoholic, but handles it. You know what I mean? It's actually impressive. But no, he's the motherfucker that your parents warn you about. Like, every 2 seconds, he's like, shot, you're up, you're next, have another one. Your turn, here you go, I poured you one. And I'm a pothead. Like, that's what I do. I smoke weed, you know, like, and I smoke way too much of that. I can sit here smoking weed all fucking night and it barely affects me. You know what I mean? Like, I'll get tired before I get, you know, like, I'll get too tired to do math before I get too stoned to do math. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't affect me in that way. That's probably just because I'm, like, mad ADHD or whatever. So it just sort of takes the edge off a little bit. I can't remember what I was gonna say. But yeah, no, it was a good night camping. Fucking Siege is a menace. I'm also putting my shoes on because I don't. I gotta go pee. But yeah, no, that night was like I barely drink. I will drink if the occasion calls for it, but like I don't like beer. Like I won't sit there and drink beer. You know what I mean? Like if I don't mind having like shots of vodka or something like that, or like I don't mind sipping like a nice scotch. Like I'll sip that. But yeah, like I'm not a big drinker. But yeah, fucking that night was like I wouldn't even say I was drunk, but because I was so stoned, we were smoking the whole fucking time and drinking the whole time. Siege kept handing me shots. It was the only time I've ever really got like fully like buzzed. Like I was like, okay, I'm feeling it. Like alcohol is having an effect right now. And that was only to the point where like I started noticing when I would say something, I was stumbling over my words a little bit, and that pissed me off. That I was getting mad at myself because I couldn't speak properly. That annoyed me more than anything, especially because you see what I'm like now. Like I'm quite articulate, you know what I mean? Like I talk a lot and I say a lot quickly. So being able to form a sentence and get the words out, or like not being able to form a sentence and get the words out, was starting to shit me. Like that was funny. But there were a few times where like I'd get up to go pee or whatever, and we were sitting on a fucking park bench, essentially, where I've got a person here and a person here. So I'm getting up by like holding the table here, and then like fucking pulling a leg up and out and over, and then bringing the other one out, you know, like trying not to kick the person next to me. But I was getting to the point where that was getting difficult. But no, it was good. Like I hit a point, like I discovered that I'm good with drinking because I hit a point where I'm like, I like this, I'm buzzed, I don't want to drink anymore. Like I don't like, and then I slow down my drinking enough to the point where I'm like, I'll keep having a couple shots here and there, but it's generally to like maintain that point, you know what I mean? Like I discovered that I don't want to push it. Like, even, like, I kind of was willing to that night because I was like, oh, it's a party. It's literally my mate's birthday party. I'm fully happy to just keep drinking. You know what I mean? But, like, I got to a point where I was like, no, I think I'm good. I keep smoking, keep talking shit, but, like, I'm probably pretty good here, you know? Like, yeah. This is literally the first time in my life that I'm 26, and that was a couple of weekends ago. It was the first time that I've ever actually gotten, like, I can't even say that I got drunk. I got buzzed, I guess. And I feel like I did get a little drunk, you know what I mean? Like, it was technically a little drunk. But, like, yeah, no, I just got to a point where I was feeling the alcohol, and I was feeling the weed, and they were at, like, a happy medium, and I was like, I don't want to fuck this up. I quite like this. I feel like if I drink more, I'm not going to be able to walk, so I'm good. Right. And yeah. It was sort of just the point where your balance starts to get a little bit shitty. That was sort of where I called it. Where you just start slurring your words a bit, and your balance starts getting a little bit shitty. Not even slurring your words. Like, my words, I don't think I was slurring. I was saying slurs, but that's another thing now. But, no, I don't think I was slurring. I think I was just, stumbling over my words a little bit. I think that was more the extent of it. But yeah. Anyway, I gotta go take a piss real quick. Give me 2 seconds. Back in a second. I'm back. It's pitch black outside. I can't see shit. The moon is not out. That was funny. That was a trip out. I just walked back in the van, and I heard the cat meow at me, and I look over, and like his bed on the window is empty, and I'm like, look around here, and he's not here, and I'm like, what the fuck? Where are you? And then he poked his head up. He was just like tucked in around underneath like the side of the basket. What are you doing under there? Oh yeah. Oh, I wasn't inviting you to my lap. This wasn't an invitation. I was just wondering where you were. I thought I might have accidentally let you out at some point. You're not allowed outside. Oh, you're my little cripple. He's got a gammy foot, so he has to stay inside. He's the only cat on the property that doesn't go where he wants, actually. Hey, buddy. Because he's got a fucked up foot. Yeah. Show him your fucked up foot. Yeah. See how it's a nub instead of a foot? That's a foot. That's a fucking weird little nub. He, one day just decided that he was going to throw a blood clot. And then went paralyzed from the waist down. And was just fucking howling his poor little ass out in the driveway. And we all like run out to be like, what's up, boy? What happened? He's fucking dragging himself along. It looked like we got run over by a car. But there was no cars around. We live out of town. So we were like, what the fuck happened? Well, anyway, we put him in the thing, rush him to the vet or whatever. And turns out he threw a blood clot and paralyzed, like, it just like, he somehow paralyzed himself with a blood clot. If that makes sense. I don't understand the exact logistics, but you know what I mean. You can see how 1 + 1 makes that. But, yeah, the vet, he stayed at the vet that night, and then the next day they pretty well handed him his limp ass back to me, and was like, yep, well, he's probably gonna die. Take him home, let him be comfortable. And then I brought his ass home, and then because he was inside then, I had to buy a fucking like big ass cage, because he's such a big ass cat. Look at him. Like, he's a big boy. So I couldn't just buy like a cheap little cat cage. I had to buy the big fucking, pretty much a dog carrier, essentially. So we had enough room to hang out in. And then I had to set him all up, get the kitty litter and shit set up so he could stay inside the van with me. This is why my van always stinks of cat piss. No, sorry, it actually doesn't. He's pretty good. He's a desexed cat, so it actually doesn't smell at all. It's pretty good. Unless he takes a shit, then it stinks. But no, he's actually pretty good. But yeah, no, the vet pretty well handed him back to me, being like, well, good luck with that. Yeah, make him comfy. And then somehow he's just a little fucking trooper. So I spent like the first couple weeks, sort of anytime he'd go to the toilet, he would drag himself to the kitty litter, and then he would sort of, he wouldn't be able to, like, he had, his back legs didn't work, so I'd have to like sort of hold his butt up a little bit just so he could sort of pee without peeing on himself or whatever. It eventually started getting a bit of feeling back, but because of the fact that it was limp for so long, I didn't notice it. I wish I did. Like, it's the only regret I have from the whole thing, is if I noticed that his foot was curled over all the time from him walking around like that, being not unable to tense it to open, I would have massaged it, like, to like help him open it and keep strength in it. But it actually healed that way. So his ligaments essentially like fused now, where his foot is in a knuckle. So he now walks around on the knuckle of his foot. Like, it looks like an amputation, but it's not. That's his whole ass foot just bent over. God, your breath stinks, buddy. But yeah, that was my fuck up, really. Like, I just didn't notice that it was happening. And yeah, if I had seen it, I would have been able to fucking give him a little fucking physical therapy, a little bit of PT, and I might have been able to actually help him with it, the poor little fucker, and he probably could have continued being an outdoor cat. But sorry, buddy, I was a slack fuck. You just don't notice. Like, he's so goddamn fluffy, you can't tell. Like, I had the vet get up me one time because we took him down to the vet. Me and my ex at the time, not the one that cheated on me, different one. She's just like, the cat's just sitting over on the bed like he does, and she just sort of looks, she's just looking at him, and then goes, what's on his leg over there? And we go over and have a look. This was before the paralysis, so he was still an outdoor cat at the time. And I'm like, what's on his leg there? And we have a look at it. He's got like, he had a big fucking gash. Like, say this is his foreleg. He had a gash probably from like here down to here. Like, it was probably like that long on him, if that. But it was like a mad gash. Like, it went to muscle. Like, it was gross. But yeah, we're like, oh fuck, we'll take him to the vet. We took him down to the vet, and as soon as the vet seen it, they were immediately like mad at me. They were like, how have you? It's been like this for like 3 days. It's almost healed. How did you not know that this happened? And I'm like, He didn't fucking tell me. Look at him, he's so covered in fluff, I didn't see it. Like, it was just on his front leg. Like, yeah. Apparently it like almost healed. No, they still pretty much like, they pretty well had to like recut it. Like, they knocked him out, pretty much recut it, stitched it back up, and like actually sewed it up properly. But yeah, like, I didn't see. You can't. You can't tell with him. And he's such a chill cat that he just doesn't react to shit like that. Literally the only injury he's reacted to was when he got paralyzed. Hey. Ain't she dead? I can't lower it. He was doing the thing where he hugged your arm. I'm gonna have to go back to doing what I was doing, buddy. I was doing something. I know I've been doing it for the past 6 hours. I probably should think about winding down. Hey. Probably should think about calling it for the night. But there's so much to do. This factory's not gonna build itself, Racky. Unless you want to upgrade our internet so we can turn it into a server. And then let someone else do the work for us. Alright, buddy. I'm gonna have to kick you off now. Yeah, too bad Racky's got tight pockets. He won't shout us. Bloody tight ass. I'm sure he has the money. I'm sure of it. Like, he doesn't pay rent. But, like, I'm pretty sure he could. I'm pretty sure he has, like, a hidden fortune buried on an island somewhere. Look at him, a little raccoon-looking motherfucker. He's got something hidden away. Wrong button. That button. I'll have another Billy. He's got some treasure hidden away somewhere. I'm sure of it. Yawn. Oh god, I am really liking this factory. We're getting there with it. It's slowly coming together. But holy shit. It's killing me. It's exhausting. And I am getting tired. It is 10 o'clock for me. But I've been tired all day, so oh well. I think genuinely the limiting factor, and the only reason I do kind of feel like I would, like I should end stream soon, is that I've been talking so goddamn much, my throat's starting to hurt. We've been talking a lot today. We've been quite hype. It's all good. It's just the three. I think it's just like the four of us now. It's just me and like three people in chat. So, or you two in chat, and then like one person. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Just me and you, then Delroy. I'll probably do a couple more layers, and then I'll probably call it. But yeah, no, all good, man. I'll catch up with you another time. I drank all my drink, didn't I? Bloody hell. But yeah, I think I'll do another layer or two, and we'll skip the creepy song. I really need to like I need to get more music for stream, and then I need to sort it into different folders based on the mood of the song, and then I need to make buttons on my keyboard so that I can like switch between different folders and genres of music based on what we're doing. That'd be sick, right? That'd be good. 11 a.m. in the UK? Damn, early morning. Suppose there's just not a lot to do a day after Christmas. Or is it 2 days? No, it'd only be a day after Christmas for you. We're ahead, aren't we? It's hard to keep track. Ugh. But alrighty. Yeah, there's only a few of us now. I just need to not talk so much. Or with such energy. Yeah. Yeah, no, not a lot happened and all the shops are shut. It was a nice day here. I mean, you're in the UK, so I'm assuming the weather's probably pretty shit, like UK weather normally is. Yeah, same. It wasn't too bad earlier. It's gotten a bit windy at night, all of a sudden. But it's not too windy. Like I didn't freeze me dick off when I got it out to take a pee earlier. To do a little wee wee. When I got my wee wee out to do a wee wee. Honestly, I don't really know what you're talking about. I kind of have an idea, but like my UK geography, or like my European geography, not great. Not great. It's honestly, that's like the main reason I would like to play GeoGuessr. Because I feel like I could get good at that game. Yeah, same as anything. But like I don't know. I feel like it'd be really cool just to like learn and see places. I mean, it'd be better to travel there, but you know, I'm a broke bitch, so I can't do that. I also feel weird about quoting broke bitch now, and TMG. Oh. It's literally the saddest thing. I don't think you got that reference anyway, Delroy, but yeah, it's fine. Probably not. Maybe. I don't know how niche it is, honestly. It is one of my favorite things to make like insanely niche comments or like jokes, and then only one dude get it. That is very fun. Oh, you got it? Nice. It's kind of weird, you know what I mean? Like TMG made some pretty decent songs for just like YouTube rappers. And then Cody's Drama has made it kind of weird to sing their music. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, I can't even think of a follow-up to that. just a weird one. It's alright, at least we still have Lonely Island. Andy Samberg? You fucking better stay strong, motherfucker. If we find out you've been touching kids, oh my god. The world will not survive Andy Samberg being anything but Andy Samberg. We need Lonely Island, alright? We need that. As a society, we need that. It's only kind of a joke. Only mostly. Lonely Island and that, like, just that era of, like, you know, like just the dumb songs that Lonely Island made. That is truly a gift to humanity. I fucking love that shit, man. Every now and then I'll just go back and listen to all of the Lonely Island songs. What an era. What an era. Back in my day. Justin Timberlake put in way too much effort for a single SNL skit. Genuinely insane, like how hard some of those songs went. Like, every single one of them was a joke, but like, genuinely good. Like, but like, good songs as well. Like, songs that you could also just listen to, which is kind of fucked up, but also hilarious. Bro, the amount that Jizz in My Pants played in 2012. It basically did, you remember how like old plasma TVs would like burn shit into the screen? That's what Jizz in My Pants did to like old school speakers. You can play any song through those speakers now, and in the background you'll hear fucking, then I jizzed in my pants. This really never happened, you could take my word. I won't apologize, that's just absurd. Mainly your fault for the way that you dance and how I jizzed in my pants. Don't tell your friends or I'll say you're a slut. I'm very sensitive, someone said it's a plus. Now I'll go home and change. Bangers. I think I got that last line wrong, but still, close enough. Gets the point across. The golden era of music. Don't tell your friends or I'll say you're a slut. That's a I'm very sensitive, someone said it's a plus. Now I'll go home and change. I need a few things from the grocery. Do things alone now mostly. I can't remember the rest of the words. I can't remember. I wish I did better than I do with most songs. I'm generally pretty good at remembering lyrics, but without having the song playing, like if the song was playing, I could probably sing like every word. Like as it was about to come up, I would remember it. But like, yeah, no, without the song. Insane. That was one thing that happened at my dad's 50th. That was so funny. I was torching everyone, mostly Nico, but fucking, he's sitting down the end at the party at one point, and I just dialed into his conversation, and he straight up said, "Fucking kids these days, they're and I'm just and I don't know, I can't remember what he was about to say or what he said, but I was like, I cut him off, and I was like, fucking hell, Nico, you can't half tell I'm at a 50th. You're down, old cunts down there talking about fucking kids these days and back in my day, fucking no. And he's just like, hey, shut the fuck up, Kai. He gets his thong off and he like pulls his fucking thong off. He's like, yeah, fucking, I'll throw this, I'll fucking hit you. You're not too old for me to flog you. It was good fun, giving all the old fuckers shit. Dumbasses. You can't half tell them at a 50th, sitting there literally being like, kids these days, back in my day. And then that turned the conversation into everyone being like, yeah, fucking A, everyone has the idea that they're not going to be like their dad, like their parents, but we all fucking turn into them, don't we? It all happens somehow. We all end up talking the same shit. No, it was fun calling him out on it though. That's the best thing about being like this age and like being aware of that shit. Like all the people that were like my parents and like as a kid, I obviously wouldn't have talked shit like that, you know, like I wouldn't have been game enough to talk shit. But yeah, no, it's I'm at an age now where I'm old enough to be able to give them shit for it. I'm 26. Also, how's it going, man? Welcome in. But yeah, no, it's good fun being able to call them out these days. It only works on like the generation just above me. My grandparents, they're a lost cause. They're cooked. 37? Yeah, that's not old. Like I feel like that honestly doesn't feel fucking. I mean, we're in like a similar like life era where it's like I'm at the start of getting my shit together. You're at the point of like if you haven't gotten your shit together, then you're starting to like stress yourself. Like I'm really at the era like I turned like 26 and I literally started getting worried that I was like, okay, I don't have a job or a career. I need to get shit cooking. Like, no, Reki, you can't hop on my lap right now. Which is like, it's just, I don't know, it's scary. Even like, I still feel like I have plenty of time. Like, even me saying that now, I feel like is a stupid thing. Like, I'm still young and have plenty of time, but it feels like a fucking, like, I feel like you'd be the same, I don't know, I feel like I wouldn't feel that much different at 37 in the, like, I don't know. Maybe I'm talking shit. Maybe I'm talking out my ass. But like it's not too old. Like 37's not too old to have like, just still have plenty of time to do, you know, like fuck if you're the kind of person that's like, oh, I want to get a wife and kids and shit like that. Like there's still enough time to do that. But like, no, I don't live on my own. I live in a caravan on my grandparents' property with my mum in another caravan. About 20 meters that way. We're a little broke around here. And the housing market in Australia is insane. If you Google Australia, one of the first, like, just any sort of like Australian issues, one of the first things that will come up is Australia has one of the most insanely inflated housing markets on the planet that is propping up pretty much our entire economy. If it wasn't for the fact that we also do a fuckload of mining, we may already be cooked. It's definitely one of Australia's biggest issues. Oh, it depends on what website you go to. If you look at if you watch the news, they will almost certainly be talking about how immigration's the number one problem, but isn't it fucking always? I feel like every country reckons immigration's the worst thing ever. Every country has to at least have one party that whinges about that all the time, no matter what's going on. Unless they're in power, in which case they have to be like, oh no, it's good, we're good. We're perfect actually. I would love to go to Japan. That would be really fun. I need to learn Japanese though. I can't, like, there's no way I could go there and not speak the language. I'd fucking hate it. I would drive myself insane. I have to learn the language. At least enough to be able to, like, navigate, you know what I mean? Like, I need basic communication. At the very least. Oh yeah, I feel like the immigration thing, there's literally always like one party in every parliament, in every country around the world, where no matter what's going on, they'll have you believe that the source of all evil is immigration. It's crazy. But yeah, no, it's, you know the crazy thing about Japan and just the Japanese language? I have watched a shitload of anime. Like, I'm a fairly casual viewer. Like, I'm not hardcore into anything or like into the fandoms or anything like that. Or even like cosplay would be fun. I reckon if I was invited to one and they were like, oh, we're going to a convention. Fucking, you got to dress up as cosplay. I'd be like, alright, sick. Yeah, let's do it. But like, that's like the extent. Like, I wouldn't go there by myself. Like, if I was invited, yeah, fuck it. I'm hell yeah. Why not? But like, yeah, like I'm a pretty casual fan. But besides that, I've never had the urge to like want to learn Japanese. The one time in my life where I was like, I need to fucking learn Japanese was when just like a group of fucking Japanese skaters moved moved somewhere into town near the local skate park. So we had these wicked fucking like semi-professional Japanese skaters that were just fucking shredding the fucking skate park. And they were so fun to hang out with. They were all the nicest dudes. None of them fucking spoke shit all English. Like, I can't speak fuck all Japanese. But like, they were so fun to hang out with because like, they spoke skateboarding. You know what I mean? Like, that was like a language that we shared and we both spoke it. You know what I mean? And with that language, that was enough. That was enough for me to be like, I love this guy. I want to be his friend. I wish I could talk to him better. You know what I mean? Like, he was so hyped. Like, every time like you'd spend 20 minutes trying to like, you couldn't call a trick by the name. You know what I mean? Because he didn't understand it. But like, if you'd be like, oh, this, and like show him the fucking motion, he'd be like, oh, yeah, and then say like the Japanese name for it, and I'm like, fucking no, man. But like, but then like you'd be working on your trick on one side of the skate park, and he'd be over on the other side hanging out with like the other couple Japanese fellas, and then like he'd see you land a trick from the other side of the skate park, and then just be like, hey, fucking woo, fucking yatta. Every time, it's just like, it gets you so hyped, you know what I mean? Like, the dude spoke the language, he spoke enough of the common language that we needed to communicate, you know what I mean? Like, it was so sick. But yeah, no, it would be sick to just be rich. That would be sick, wouldn't it, Delroy? I too want to be rich. Everyone like and subscribe. That way YouTube pays me a bunch of AdSense one day. You don't have to donate. We just need to get enough subscribers so YouTube starts playing ads, and then you can skip them. It's fine. Use ad block. Fully encourage it. I do. At that point, I'll just be paying myself a little bit because I also do have YouTube Premium. So. Whoops. No, we're good. But no, that would be nice. I do really enjoy making YouTube videos. I feel like it's a bit of a pipe dream to say that I'm going to be able to do it as for a living. I need to be figuring out something else for sure. But no, I do really enjoy it. It is really fun. Like, I love the idea of like having a group of people that like, you know, everyone comes and hangs out every now and then. Especially as like a small community. It's really cool. Because it is pretty well just like a friend group online, really. Like it's, you know, it's just essentially like a small group of people that I can mostly remember all of your names. Or like, even if I don't remember off the top of my head, like you know, like it's, there aren't too many people where I just like, you disappear into a wall of text or, you know, it's cool, I like it. Honestly, for that one reason, I honestly kind of hope we don't get too, like I don't get too successful with it, because I do really like the small community. It's fun. Like, we just need to get a little bit bigger so that when we do shit like, you know, so that I can get enough money to like pay for a server for us or something like that, you know, like where I can like actually start like building out a few extra cool things for the community. Like that's really what I want to do. Like it's just fun. I really enjoy it. I never thought that I would enjoy the community building aspect of it. Like, yeah, I don't know. I never expected that. But it is something that I do really enjoy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Only 8 more to go. I mean, like, that would be awesome to be a streamer as my main job. But, alternative to that, my other dream job would be, would be a game developer. Which I do all the goddamn time. And I've been trying to incorporate into the stream. I may as well show you too, Def Colony, since you're also new here. This is my current project, which is incorporating Dungeons & Dragons into chat as an auto-battler that allows you guys to pick fights with each other with your very own D&D character. Did that make sense? So essentially, you're going to be able to, like, since you've typed in chat, right? That would already have created a D&D character sheet for you. You would then be able to type in ! Set class or choose class, and then pick like rogue or something like that, or do whatever you want to do. And then if you were to type in ! Fight Delroy, then your two characters would pop up at the top of the corner of the screen like this and beat each other up. Which is pretty goddamn cool. God, you have no idea how long I've been working on this. It's really cool to have it at this point though. At least it's like, it fully shows what I'm working on, you know what I mean? Like, you can see it now. It's... Yay, go Fred. Fred almost always wins. Turns out level 1 fighter, even though it's not fully built yet, and doesn't have all its features, still kicks a fucking level 1 bard's ass. Most of the time. It just has to land Vicious Mockery. Wait, did it beat the spell save and then... Oh no, you know, it beat the spell... Yeah, never mind. I thought it got it backwards there. There we go. Oh, that's why. The fighter has a +3 to wisdom. God damn. The stats are fully randomized. They're the same way when you roll stats, where you roll 4, take 3. And then it just does that randomly for all 6 stats. No, I've never heard of that one before. Damn. Nice, man. But no, I haven't heard of that one. Like an S box engine from Punchface Studios. No, I haven't heard of that one. I just went, yeah, Unity is just like the one that I started dicking around in. And while I'm really not that big of a fan of Unity, it is just sort of the environment that I understand the best. So I've been a little bit hesitant to move over to anything else like Godot or something like that. But yeah, I like the point that I'm at now with Unity, where I can start a project and I can more or less start working on the project without having to look up too many tutorials about how Unity works. Like, I can just do that. Whereas if I was to start a project in like Godot or something like that, I would constantly be like looking at being like, how do colliders work in Godot? How do this thing work in Godot? You know, like... Oh, is that the one that is that the one they use to like mod Gary's mod and shit like that? It's probably a different thing again, but yeah. But yeah, no, I'm pretty hesitant to try other shit at the moment, I'll be honest. That and this project is gonna keep me occupied for a little bit. It's a hell of a slog. I've sort of been in the habit lately of biting off way more than I can chew when it comes to like every project I start. Like, it's actually exhausting. Like, I have a lot more to work on with this factory here. I need to be streaming Satisfactory a lot more than I have been the last couple days, or the last week or so. I think we're going to be trying to stream on every day between now and New Year's. Hopefully. I don't have any other plans. Except for Sunday. Sunday is D&D day. I might be able to get a late night stream. Like an early stream in the morning, maybe. We start at like 10:30, so I don't want to get up that early. Especially last week, we didn't leave D&D until 10:30 at night, so... I don't want to fucking... I don't want to wake up too early, force myself to do a stream, and then be exhausted for that. A tiny little blackhead on the corner of my... Get off, you little bitch. Got it. I really shouldn't do that. I am getting very tired, though. I probably should call it for the night, guys. I really should. As much as I want to keep going and working on this. What languages can I program in? So far, just C#. Though, like, I have done a little bit of Java and a little bit of Python when I've had to, but for the most part I just have like I've done enough coding where like most things are pretty transferable. You just gotta like Google some shit and be like, how do lists work in Python? And then you'll just see how it's written and you're like, oh, okay, cool. But the worst thing is shit like Python that doesn't use semicolons, and then my brain adds them every time. And I'm like, oh no, not... Oh, that and shader language. What's that one? HLSL? Yeah, high level shader language, right? High level. I'm fucking high level with my shader language. It's actually just what it's called. Also known as GLSL. Graphical language. Something like that. I don't fucking know. It's the shit DirectX uses. You know, when you download a game and it's like, you need DirectX. That's it. What do I think about AI as a programming assistant? Probably useful sometimes. I've never bothered. Like, most of the shit that I code is a little bit... I mean, the shit that I have been coding is a little bit too specific, and it has to work in such a large system that AI is very bad at doing that. It just, AI is quite good at being like, oh, I need a shader that like bubbles and pulses or something like that. You know, AI will be like, oh, here you go, and just give you one. Like, that's really good. But like, you are probably still gonna need to modify it a bunch, fix it up, make it look exactly like you want to look, make it fit the game that you're making, shit like that. Like, it definitely isn't like the be-all end-all. It's the key word in what you said was assistant. But yeah, no, I think useful as an assistant, but not a necessity. I think it's more fun to code. I think it's more fun, like, specifically LLMs, because they're just language models. Like, they're impressive, but at their core, all they can do is predict the next word in a sentence. That's all they're doing. They're very good at it, but that's it. Like, so like when they do math, they're not actually figuring out what 1 + 1 is. They just have seen the sentence 1 + 1 before, and they're like, probably 2. Like, that's why when you get hyper specific with your math, they just fucking guess. Like, it just does some random shit. Like, I mean, that was, yeah, language models, but coding models are different. Again, like, it's you can get some pretty cool coding models that are like specified for coding. I think ChatGPT has one sort of like integrated these days, but I think like Claude, right? I think that's like the one that's actually being used in industry. It's actually like, because it's better at coding because it's made for coding. That's what it was made for. It wasn't made to figure out the next word in a sentence. It was made to figure out how to write code. You know, like, AI is very good at doing one thing. You know? I saw a clip of Joe Rogan the other day that actually broke my heart. And that the first thing I thought of was like, oh, is that really how people see AI in the world? That's dangerous. And it was the clip of Joe Rogan talking about the Epstein leaks, where he just where fucking, he was like, why don't they just like fucking throw it through AI, and then they just release all the file. Like, the AI can redact all the bad shit, right? And it's just, but it's like, that's probably what they did. That's probably why half of the fucking shit isn't properly redacted. But like, that's just like a very scary mindset for people to be in, where it's like, why don't they just use AI? It's a be-all, end-all magic bullet, right? No. Especially ChatGPT. I don't know, it's an interesting subject, where I think, like, I am someone that is hopeful of AI, but I am incredibly pessimistic of the way AI is actually going to get used. Its actual use case, incredible. The things that AI can do, amazing. The things that people actually use it for, yeah. No, it's straight up like as it stands right now, AI and the way people hear it, especially people that don't understand it and what it is, they're like, oh, AI, magic box, that means I can fire all my workers and just replace them with a bot. And then, like, a bunch of people just lose their jobs, and then the AI bot obviously does a fucking shit job anyway, and everyone hates the experience. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think you could walk down the street and just find a regular person and ask them, like, what AI has done that actually makes their life better. You know what I mean? Like, unless they're like a student that's like, oh, I use it to cheat on everything. Like, I feel like the average person is like, I don't know, man, I'm just sick of every fucking time I log into something, it's like, here's the new AI version that you definitely wanted. And it's like, motherfucker, can you leave me alone and stop putting it into everything I have? Like, I literally launched fucking Opera this afternoon, which is, like, Opera, the Google sort of piggyback replacement. It's not any better or worse, it's just basically a clone. But, fucking, yeah, it gives me the notification today of, we have enhanced your experience with AI. And my reaction to that was, I hope you enhanced it by removing it. Fuck it off, please. But no, that's obviously not the case. They really like enhancing our experience with AI. But yeah, like it's really cool. Like the shit that you can do in like Photoshop with AI, awesome. Like really cool. Like really cool. It's I don't like what people are doing with like AI music and AI art. That I think is very soulless and just a straight up money grab. Like it's like I've had friends in real life say to me like, oh bro, we just need to like get AI to write the song, get another AI to like sing it, and then we'll just put it on Spotify and make millions. And I'm like, bro, no, please don't do that. Please do not contribute. Like I don't know, the really low effort shit, like low effort AI stuff, I hate. Like when it is used to actually enhance an artist's work, and by that I don't mean like you prompted it to make a Studio Ghibli version of fucking Mario jacking himself off smoking weed. Like that's not you making art. I hope I'm not I hope you're not one of these. Like I hope you're not one of these people, and I'm just like torching you, right? But like, I don't know. It just feels like a cheap money grab, and like I can fully understand where people will just trying to get theirs in this world. You know what I mean? Like people need to make money, and it's like an easy way to make money in some ways. Like, but like, just the flood of like AI country music that my grandparents listened to, like that isn't good. Like that can't be good. You know what I mean? Like that is, it's by definition soulless and generic, because that's all AI can do. But like, yeah, I don't know. I think, yeah, within use cases, like there are some things that AI can do that are just like absolutely amazing. Like the amount of advances in medicine with AI, that like the ability to like fold DNA and shit like that. Like there are like full AI models that you can teach to fold DNA, and in literally 5 minutes they could do quadruple the amount of work that we have done in the entire lifetime that we have understood that DNA could be folded. You know what I mean? You know, like all that, like that's how that happened. Like we spent decades manually mapping this shit by hand, and then we taught an AI to do it, and now it just fucking, we can, like, it's just really good at it, you know? Or like using AI to detect like cancer cells in like in an X-ray or something like that, you know? Obviously not cells in an X-ray, but like dark spots in an X-ray and shit like that. Like that sort of shit, AI is just empirically better than a human at. Like obviously you have to then have a doctor, like a qualified surgeon, look at it and verify any work that's been done by an AI. But like that sort of shit, invaluable, because we can't do better as humans. Like straight up, there are things that AI can do better than any human ever will be able to, because it is just the way an AI works. You teach them to be very, very, very good at one thing. And they are incredibly good at that one thing. You know, like they're the guy that has created the Trackmania AI, that is essentially just like he teaches it how to drive in Trackmania, and it is very good at doing that. And the more and more he teaches it, and then like it becomes like his whole video series is an evolution of him learning how to train it in different ways, because he's doing it all himself. He's creating it from the ground up, because it's not just hooked into ChatGPT. It's like he is coding a neural network that has these inputs and these outputs, nothing else. But do I think it can become fully autonomous? As in, like, do I reckon it could become sentient? Not an LLM. No, I do not think that at all. I don't. Yeah, no. Just a brain is just, it's way more complicated than just thinking of the next thing in a sentence. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think that it can't be done. I think that the way we're doing it isn't the way it's achieved. Like, we've already seen it with training data and shit like that, like where AIs are really plateauing. Like there was a real steep, like they got real good real quick, but now they're really sort of like, when was the last time that ChatGPT got noticeable, like put out an update that was noticeably better than the previous update? You know what I mean? Like, not recent. It's been a while. You know, like the big thing that they did was, I mean, the recent update was straight up they did it to make it cheaper, so that some prompts resort to the older models. So that wasn't an upgrade at all. That was a direct downgrade for in many use cases. But the one thing that they did that I remember them doing was giving it memory, as in it would remember your conversation. And all they actually did for that was that when you message it the first time, it would respond to that message, and then when you message it a second time, it would just give your message and its message back to the back to ChatGPT. So the longer your conversation got, it would just feed the whole fucking conversation back. So it didn't have memory. It wasn't remembering shit. It was restarting the conversation, checking the entire thing every time, which is like, from a coding perspective, incredibly inefficient. Like, which is why, like, the longer conversations got, the more it just went off the fucking rails. Like, because it's not remembering anything. Like, but yeah, no, I think it is, AI is insanely impressive and amazing, but there is so many, specifically the AI, the way we're using it, it's good at specific things. We're good at telling it to do one thing. And yeah, the AI, the way we're making it, I don't think it will become sentient or like grow legs and start trying to destroy the world and we end up in a Terminator situation. This sort of AI isn't, it's not actually thinking. You know what I mean? Like, there's nothing about what the AI is doing currently that you could really say is legitimate thinking. Like, we call it a neural net, but like, that is also an oversimplification, and it's sort of just a name we call it because it's kind of similar to an old version of what we thought a brain cell might look like, or a neuron might look like and might work like, which I think has since been disproven anyway, because it's obviously more complicated than that. But, yeah. My worry with AI is, like, a lot of people have, like, a lack of understanding where they simply do just see it as, like, a magic bullet. And my genuine fear is, like, companies that are just like, oh yeah, we're just gonna replace everyone with AI. That's all well and good. It sucks, but that's all well and good for a company like Microsoft. But what happens when, like, some country that's, like, decommissioned nuclear reactor, they're sick of paying their, like, fucking 5 guys, like, shadow staff, they're sick of paying them, like, $50 an hour, you know, like, it's probably fuck all, but, like, still, like, in the grand scheme of things, they don't want to pay them, like, why don't they just put an AI in charge of it? It can handle it, right? You know, like, that's fucking terrifying. That's terrifying. Literally, if you look back through history, the Kyle Hill channel on YouTube is really good with that. He does a lot of talk about nuclear stuff. Every single in history, every single nuclear accident is straight up preventable. Like, it is dumbassery. Like, it's motherfuckers holding a fucking bit of plutonium with a screwdriver. It's motherfuckers, like, checking the like, fuel thing when it's, like, dangerously low. It's like, it's people, it's like the company that owns it neglecting maintenance for years on end and neglecting, like, safety concerns from workers that, like, You know, like, every single actual nuclear accident ever was so dumb. Like, the only one that you can argue with, like, genuine accidents, where, like, it wasn't preventable, are people like Madame Curie or Marie Curie. Is it Marie Curie or Madame Curie? I always forget that. But, like, people who just didn't know how it worked yet. You know what I mean? Like, that are the only nuclear accidents in history. Are the people that didn't understand, like, were the early before we, like, fully understood how it worked. Anytime you hear about, like, I mean, anytime you hear about, like, a nuclear reactor melting down, or, like, everyone dying in a nuclear reactor, or, like, something like that, every single instance throughout all of history has been an entirely preventable thing. And due to negligence, every single time. It has never once been like a, oh, we were experimenting and didn't know it was going to do that. Like, but yeah. No, it's, definitely don't put AI in charge of, definitely don't replace the fucking nuclear shadow crew with AI, please. Anyone. This is like a genuine plea to, like, every company out there. There are some things that you just need to have a human. It's gotta be a dude. It's gotta be someone that knows what they're doing, please. And another guy that knows what he's doing right next to him to make sure. Please. Some things are just, yeah. That's sort of the problem is, the guys that make those decisions often aren't the smart ones. Often aren't the ones with the expertise. Or the ones that know the right thing to do. They're like, oh, why don't we do this the cheap way? And then they just do it. And then it blows up, and then they're like, oh, that's why we don't do it the cheap way. And then everyone was just like, fucking wiping soot from their face, like, yeah, we fucking told you! You know what I mean? You see, it happens exactly like that. That was... That's the dude right on the edge of the nuclear explosion that somehow survives. That guy doesn't exist. He gets blown up. He actually is... He's just... He then realizes, oh, I'm a ghost. No! And then there's a dude next to him with a book that's like, yes, you've died, Benjamin. I'm sorry, but, I don't, Oh, yes, the wolf's eating your corpse. Sorry about that, yes. We can't stop that, no. Yeah, you're going to hell, sorry. Anyway, what? Why did you let me talk about that? Why would you let me run a bit on some dude getting blown up by a bomb? That's so not tasteful. It is pretty funny though, right? God, I'm an idiot. And quite tired. We've been... Okay, yeah, I'm definitely on the wind down of streaming right now. We're approaching the 7-hour mark now. I do like... See, this is what happens when we do a day of D&D. We play D&D, we do the thing, and then we sit around talking for an hour. Or an hour and a half, or 4 hours, you know? You get that, sometimes. Oh, don't worry, even when I quit stream, I'm not going to go to bed. I'm just going to finally get a break from talking. That's all. I'm still probably going to go for a walk over, have a shower, see if I can raid Granny's cupboard, see if I can steal anything out of there that she left behind. I already stole some sugar out of there earlier today to make a coffee. Am I gonna go beat up the dog a little bit so she stops barking? You know, I'm an insomniac, so there's a solid chance that I don't go to bed till like 3 in the morning. I'll probably finish watching that anime I started. What was it called again? My status as an assassin obviously exceeds the hero's. Oh, god damn it. It's fun, but it's so dumb. The amount of times that, like, the fact that he fell in love with with an elf girl, I laugh so hard at that. I'm like, of course it's an elf girl. It's always an elf girl. It's always. Every story ever, it's an elf girl. I get it, but it's always an elf girl. It's Arya and Aragon. It's fucking that other bitch in The Water Magician. It's fucking The other bitch in this one that I'm watching now, I can't actually think of any of their names. I watched it like in one night when I was way too tired and should have been going to bed and binged the whole fucking thing. Like I said, I'm an insomniac where I'm like, I don't sleep. I kept going, one more episode, it's fine. And then it was 5 in the morning and I'm like, oh shit, the sun's up. That one was Christmas Eve that I did that. Yeah, I didn't go to bed till like 5 o'clock in the morning on Christmas Day. And then woke up at like 1:30. And just wandered over to the house. And then just ate fucking Christmas lunch. It was on the back veranda over at my grandma's house. So I was like wiping sleep out of my eyes. Walked over, ate Christmas lunch, and like I was already late too. So I didn't even eat Christmas lunch. I ate Christmas dessert. So I had like trifle and like lemon tart, pavlova, fucking rum balls. I had all the good shit. Oh, it was good. That was my Christmas. And then I hung out for a bit and sat there nursing me full stomach, talking to everyone around the table. And then they started leaving, and I was like, right, guess I'm going back over to me van then. All said and done, Christmas was about 2 hours. Exactly how, this is fucking perfect. It was good Christmas. I called my dad the night before to be like, oh, what are you doing? What's the plan? Are you got like, is Pop got a fucking thing going down at his place or something like that? Are we doing something there? Are we doing something Boxing Day? What's the deal? And he goes, I don't know. No one's called me, told me anything, or invited me to anything. And I was like, yep, me neither. Guess we're off the hook this year, ain't it? And he goes, yep, far as I'm concerned, fuck yeah. No, as long as no one. I actually, that fuck yeah sounded exactly like my dad. That was my dad's voice when I said that right there. I sound a lot like my dad. That fuck yeah, exactly my dad. I heard it as I said it. Yeah, so yeah, me and Dad got out at Christmas, mostly. Today's Boxing Day, it's the 26th now, and it's now almost 11 o'clock, and no one's gotten mad at me. I've gotten a couple new subscribers, so, you know, good Christmas. I'm happy. That's all you want, eh? That's all you need. That's all you need. What did we make it up to? I think we got to 2 subscribers. 261 now. Nice, we hit the 260 mark. Getting there. One day we'll be rich and famous and millionaires and everyone will love me. God, that actually sounds horrifying. Please no. Just good enough to like hang out and like make enough money to do fun stuff, you know? That's what you want. That's what you want. But yeah, anyway, I'm gonna call it, man. I'm gonna call it. Thanks for hanging out. Nice to meet you. Thanks for subscribing. I think you were one of the ones that dropped a subscribe. But yeah. And I got 260 on this channel now. I got 30 on the other one, and then like 5 on my fucking 7 on my skateboarding one. So you get that. You get that. Small communities are fun. It's good. It's good just being like a little small group of idiots talking shit. But yeah. Anyway, I gotta go. I can't start that conversation again. You know what I'm like. You've already seen how bad I can be. I talk too much. But yeah, have a good one, bro. I'll catch you next time, whenever that may be. See ya.